All because I have the Garmy with the new and I have an audio issue. Luckily, my thought is that I can learn more today. Learn more. And yes, I'm doing this without a few problems. Good morning, YouTube. I'm Sexy. Welcome back to the Future Scene.
I'm currently looking for Badu, and I cannot find one. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Like, you can get it, it's just rare. so... yeah, no, it's Nuzlocke with me. Because City is easy. If you didn't see that image.
Oh no, that's not.
I was laughing the time. I was like, how can I beat Snoopy in the funniest way possible? And it was like PP stall with a Hatchery suit. Yup, it's very funny. It lasted for like 30 minutes though.
Whose voice was that? Oh wait, is that you again, Paul? Don't forget to tune into the stream, okay?
Oh no, I did.
Okay.
Alright, so it is a male Budu, so what should I name it?
Name him Fern.
Fern.
Yep.
Alright, Fern it is. Alright, so currently I have Mojo Jojo.
I won't get you behind. I swear.
Yeah. So I got Mojo Jojo, I got Scarlet, Frida, Beat Oof, Queen, and Fern. You may guess what Pokemon I currently have at the moment outside of Budu, because you already know that.
Nah, I think I'd like anyone else who watches this to take a better guess. Because that would be fair since you saw me a team before, right?
Did I show you my team before? The Nuzlocke team? Yeah, I was just gonna let you guess to see what was the team members that I have currently. It's the usual suspects for like what you can get in Jubilife City.
So did you actually research
No, I have a different account on my Switch called Nuzlocke. No, I just have a separate account for Nuzlocke. That's stupid. Well, they implement multiple save files. That's about as much as I can do. The time to watch the step counter as it goes up as I get friendship points by simply walking with Budu in the front of my party for 5 hours straight. Because I am not getting a Roselia level 30.
Dang.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Any context for that?
So,
Budu is a friendship evolution. Running around with the Pokemon at the front is one way to raise friendship. Another is to win battles.
However, currently, with Budu being one of the worst static Pokemon in the entire game, it's actually just more efficient to walk in a circle for 5 hours.
Okay, so that's one possibility that can happen. By the way, Steph the Raccoon, or wait, no, Max.
I've been here for 2 goddamn minutes.
I mean, I saw you in the call, buddy. I'm sorry for not saying anything sooner. Yes, you were here for 2 minutes.
Like forever about this.
I mean, it's also long enough for you to have also said something at some point.
Oof.
Okay, you hear? Okay, I don't want to hear it. I've just had I've been doing things.
What sort of things?
I've been going to birthday parties and doing stuff involving family. For example, a funeral.
Sorry. Sorry for you.
We don't talk about it right now.
Okay.
It's in the past. Now, it's very quiet over here.
Yeah, it's quiet over here too, and I'm hoping my Wi-Fi doesn't get cut out or anything.
That would suck.
It really would.
Suddenly, just Digi disappears. We know what happens to him. At least we'd know what happened.
Yep. A hash slinging slasher got to me. Look, I hope you guys enjoyed your Christmas.
Good, I got like 5 nines.
5 golden knives.
I wish there was something like golden.
Do you have oats,
4
brother?
pensions, 2 golden ducks.
Brother, I require oats.
Brother.
I have found.
By oats.
I have found the screw pot. Oh, I
Brother, I require oats.
Oh.
Give me oats, brother.
No, just brother. Give me oats.
Brother,
Nah.
I require.
Brother, I am pinned here. Brother, I need help.
Ah, yes. Warhammer.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull throne! Milk.
Milk.
Alright. So I need to walk 5,600 steps. Okay.
Start walking.
No, that Badoo's not going to get happier by itself.
My profile picture is a raccoon sitting in a trash can eating a trash burger.
I didn't know that you
Don't
had
worry.
Rigby on your screen for your profile
I am
picture.
the trash burger. I go into no more detail. Other
Alright,
than Chub.
who's betting I can walk? Who's betting I can walk all of these steps before Zex still even remotely gets any form of shiny? Doesn't even need to be a Marill. Just
I wouldn't
Just
be
imagine my
surprised.
next encounter is shiny. Damn.
oh
Damn,
boy,
that actually would have been.
boy,
That would
there
actually.
you go. Spite would have given you luck.
Yeah, give me that Digiluck, man.
Chub.
Getting digi with it.
Shut up. Shut up. No, no. We
Nah,
don't bring that
nah,
up.
nah,
No, we don't bring that up.
Nah,
Someone
nah,
has already sent me. Someone has
we-
already
take
sent a
it,
gift with
take
that.
it. Brett has given us comedy gold here.
Someone's already sent a gift that actually has that. It's like some. Actually, never mind. It's probably better. Like, don't
Brett-
say what the gift.
Brett, you're cutting out.
No, his Wi-Fi just.
His
True.
Wi-Fi just suck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you both have sucky Wi-Fi, don't you?
True. Yep.
Did you cut out when you said sucks? I don't want to hear it. All I heard
No,
was suck.
that's not my Wi-Fi. That's my microphone.
That's my microphone.
My Wi-Fi is gonna be cutting in and out, so I might
Oh my
dip.
god. We are all having
We
Wi-Fi
all-
issues.
We're all having Wi-Fi issues tonight.
You know,
Just like
we
all my
need-
downs are paused, and I'm so close finishing my download the MCC from the Xbox Game Pass.
Ooh, the Xbox
Oh my
Game
God.
Pass.
Well,
I'm
I
already
mean,
finding
it's like $1
stats.
from 3 months right now.
I'm already finding your running strats. Running diagonally doubles your walking speed, technically.
It does
EA
not.
Sports.
Yep,
Yeah,
it doubles. It doubles.
EA Sports. It's in your wallets.
You said your walking
The
speed
step-
or
No,
your
no,
walking
no.
count?
But
You might want
Yeah,
to
no,
look
the
at my
step count.
but-
If the
but-
step count goes
my
up,
little
because it requires steps, not like walk speed.
Well, yeah,
But-
I
Yeah,
know, but originally you said it doubles your walking speed.
No, that's just true. I mean, like step counter. It goes up by 2.
Let's go.
but
I'm
Yeah.
against this
EA
bird.
Sports. Guys,
What?
EA Sports.
Don't you dare.
Give us your wallet.
Whoa.
I can't deny that that's actually factual.
Just
I also want to yell at you.
give us your wallet.
Noctowl, the owl Pokemon, a normal and flying type. If it flips its head upside down, it's a sign that it is engaged in very complex thinking. Okay. Question. What was the name of that
yes.
statue? That had the thinker?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the statue's name is the Thinker.
Well, congratulations, Noctowl. You're being named after a new dude statue. You'll be forever known as the Thinker. Hopefully it actually fits. Oh my god, one thing short. Yeah, so I got the Thinker.
All right. Progress update currently. I am at 4,500 steps.
Boy, how are you at 4K step? How are you at 4,500? My thing just ran out.
Yeah, so I'm a dip because my life age keeps cutting and going. So
That's
also
fine.
apparently,
Alright.
also apparently in the Vincent summer era, if yeah, small on PP, apparently that means that you're very small or something. Or,
I'm sorry,
I
what?
don't remember. Yeah, so apparently during the Vincent summer era and stuff like that, the main reason of why statues have like small packages is because apparently smaller it is, the more intelligent you are, and the bigger it is, the more dumb you are.
Okay, could you actually type that out because I could not understand what you said, except for that last
Big.
10 words.
Okay. So small wee wee, smart. Big wee wee, dumb.
Pretty much. So that's why all statues had small peepees.
I really hope that wasn't what you said, but apparently it was.
Yep, it was.
Well, the more you know.
So, yeah. So yeah, running diagonally really does speed this up. Cause I have the Poketch step counter on the screen, and it basically counts as 2 steps running diagonally.
Oh my god. I swear to freaking Arceus if I'm seeing things. So I'm at 225.
Yeah, pull up the step counter. Yeah, pull up the step counter and run diagonally. It does count
It
like
actually
almost
does.
as 2 steps, pretty much.
It does count as 2 steps.
Because it
I'm
goes like
watching it happen.
yeah. Yeah, I
Oh
guess they
my
didn't
God.
think
Brett,
about that.
I think you just unlocked Matrix for friendship
So-
evolutions.
So yeah, I am doubling the speed at which I am having friendship. I just realized that the first gym is just going to be a wash. Like it doesn't even matter if I have level caps
True.
by this
Well,
point.
it kind of does though,
Because
since
with
wait.
maxed out friendship, you get like double crit rates. You basically get a second roll on. So there's nothing I can do with that all. Technically doubles your rate, and then you have a chance of living out 1 HP, which is unironically just really funny.
Okay, so when you were talking about the crits, you started to glitch a bit, but I still understood what you said. 2, I actually have a story about that 1
Huh. Hold up, it's gonna be really awkward. But who isn't in the front of my party? Okay, it is. Okay. No, that would have been real awkward.
Azumarill. Okay. Okay. No.
Okay.
Should I shiny hunt? Should I shiny hunt with eggs, or should I shiny hunt with, this Great Marsh thing?
It would really suck if you didn't catch it and it ran. That's the thing, Zaxel, with Safari.
It also makes it a lot more interesting content-wise. You try to catch in Safari's right?
Ooh, yeah. I'm not thinking like a YouTuber. That is true.
Because, everybody does egg hunt styles, or they go out into the wild and use the Poke Finder, or just randomly run into them. But nobody... Have you seen someone try to shiny hunt? Actually, never mind. I actually have seen someone try to shiny hunt in the Safari Zone.
No, because it's very inconsistent and very annoying. But to be honest, I feel like you of all people would totally do it until you get it.
And you know me. If I have my mindset to it, I'm going to do it.
Oh man, I'm reaching another milestone here. We're almost at 7,500.
Oh, here we go. Candy Eevee. Or Evie. I don't know how you pronounce her name. But, she does draw my... She's like a draw my life.
Oh.
Yeah, even her human character has like the Eevee ears on her in her hair. It's actually kind of cute.
Huh.
But I do remember watching her video a while back, which was back in November.
I have a pretty funny image. It's extremely blurry because I was in a FaceTime with my friend, and he was talking about all this shit that he bought, and he showed his fucking manga collection. And it's very funny.
Just not my
he's an interesting.
I just knocked my Switch. How the heck do I manage that?
What?
My Switch stopped. I have it sitting right here next to me on the bed. I'm not even moving. I put my phone down, and the Switch falls out. Like the dock just does a tiny tip, and the Switch just moves like inch out or a centimeter. So this picture that you're sending, are you sending it in like art pics, or are you sending it in like the DMs?
I mean, you can consider it art because it looks pretty abstract with how blurry it is. But yeah, here's I'm just gonna DM it to you real quick because it's very funny.
Probably the best idea. Also, so I can tell you both stories. So with Candy Eevee, she's done shiny hunting things, and apparently she's even gone on to do like going to little conventions and stuff where they shiny hunt Pokemon and Go and all these other games, including the original, or including in older Pokemon games.
Yeah.
And for like a good while, she was shiny hunting a shiny Yanma in the original Diamond and Pearl Safari Zone. Like she had 2 DSs, and she was. Alright, Carnivine, get in the ball. You shook 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Let's go! Okay, bro, what should I name this thing?
Peter.
Okay, well, I guess his name is going to be Peter. Peter Carnivine. Don't know how
That
his name-
that isn't the manga collection. That's just like the team I had.
Hey, you actually have one of the Pokemon that I'm going to be having on the team. Or possibly.
I tried to use mostly like unconventional Pokemon, just Pokemon that like either would take way too long to get normally for a person that just had very little patience.
Okay, so I must have been going at a diagonal. Another Azumarill. Say, Brad, if they turn off battle, you think they'll turn off the shiny animation again?
No, it won't. Yeah, look how blurry the image. But look at you can also see the figurines that he has. Just barely.
Yeah, sort of. Is that an Inuyasha one back there?
I wouldn't. No, he probably knows.
Okay. But
he really likes.
Likes what?
Yeah.
No, your friend really likes what?
I was gonna say he really likes. That he really likes peers. You will not be able to see them for how blurry the images, but I promise you. Peers, yeah. The fucking guitar guy.
The Rockstar Dark type gym leader.
Mm.
Another Marill. Arceus, have mercy on me. Give me the shiny Marill that I'm looking for. I also should probably be taking down how many Marill I run into.
By the way, I'm almost.
I'm not going to find a shiny, dude. I'm not going to find a shiny.
Oh, yes. Yes. Come on. 10,000 steps. It has happened. Only 4,000 more to go. With only 40,000 more to go. My bad.
Wow.
Yeah. It would be too easy.
Fred, by the way, you said that walking diagonally, and as I've seen, doubles up how many steps you take. You think the same is true for the Safari Zone step counter?
I'd recommend using the
I don't have sweet scent. I do not have sweet scent.
Yeah, just I don't even know what Pokemon gets sweet scent, but yeah, no, I recommend if you're gonna look for Pokemon, don't use the stick, use the diagonal. Use the I keep on forgetting what these buttons are called because I barely use them.
Control pad. It's called the control pad. You have the control stick and the control pad.
Yeah.
But like I'm saying, if walking diagonally brings up your Pokedex too, does that mean the walking counter for the
Most
Safari's
likely,
taken up?
they probably use the same system. It's this Nintendo. They probably use the same system. That's why I'm assuming that this is also doubling the friendship counter as well. Because it very well couldn't. I have no idea.
Only one way to find out, right?
It is going to take substantially less amount of time in order to actually evolve it, because I'm still technically walking about 5,000 steps, so like I'm already halfway, you know, that sort of thing, but still. I'd prefer the next fight I do to have a level 5 Budu evolve. I haven't even done the rival fight outside of Jubilife. Like, cause I'm doing like the hardcore one where it's like no items, level caps, that sort of thing. So I'm using everything I can right now, and if that means I have to abuse friendship in order to get a.
I say everyone does that if you're doing hardcore. You're not alone. Alright, so
Cynthia's gonna be a pain.
the shiny hunting in the Safari Zone.
By the way, if you
Yes.
do a Nuzlocke of this game, remember, use like a different account on like the Switch. Just like make a different account for Nuzlocking if you're gonna do that. But yeah. Also, what would the Grand Underground be? Would it be like, because you know how the Grand Underground is like in sections where you can't actually go much farther.
Yeah, I know.
You have to like go up down. Are those considered separate areas for Nuzlocks, or is the entire Grand Underground one area for you to get a Pokemon?
I've only seen a couple people do this, but from what I have seen, they use it as one full encounter. You choose which area you want to go into, and then you either choose the Pokemon or the Pokemon runs into you.
Alright, so I'm probably just gonna use Grand.
However, they also use it like how people would do for the wild area. Like one encounter after every gym or every important fight, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but what I'm probably just gonna do is I'm gonna pick an area just because I feel like this game has enough encounters as is. This game has a lot of good encounters. Like, you pretty much get a confirmed bite out of nowhere for free. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, but that confirmed Gabite isn't until you can get strength.
I mean, you're given Dusk Balls after, like, what, the third gym? It's really easy to get one. I caught Palkia in a Dusk Ball after, like, 3 tries. Dusk Balls are way too strong.
I mean, if you think about it, they're the best
I
Pokeball outside of
just realized I might cuck myself because of it being night time, because I have a small chance to get. Yeah, they're pretty much the best Pokeball. Like, I'd say they're like, would you use this Pokeball over? It's way more. If you use Legenders, you can a regular Nuzlocke. Because unless it isn't randomized, I'd probably just not use Legendaries all that much. But
well, honestly, that's up to you if you want to use Legends or not.
yeah, I understand. It's like, yeah, it's your rules. Do whatever you want. But I mean, just in your case, what would you do?
I mean, if it's base game, I'll at least catch the
Yeah.
But if it's randomized,
No,
hell yeah,
yeah.
using, hell
That-
yeah, using Legends.
Yeah, because the in my opinion, randomized a legendary and Spiritomb just like okay anyway. The just like a random Spiritomb is in here can use a but the and her pseudo. Is there any good fairy types in this game outside of like Sylveon? I can't even get Sylveon.
You can get Gardevoir.
True, but because I know where you normally find Ralts and Platinum, but in this game, I don't know if that's
You had to go to
the
the
same. Because I know you can get Ralts in the underground. That's where I got the Gallade. That's how I. It would be a good psychic type. I'm unsure whether or not I want to waste that encounter on that though.
Well, I mean, you can go back to after each gym battle. I think you'd be.
Yeah, but again, there's a lot of good encounters down there. That's where I got Houndoom and Gallade, so it's like, God, it's like free. You can get Frostlass in there as well. There's a lot of good Pokemon you can just get in the underground.
Still not a shiny.
Also, if you're looking for easy shiny hunting in the underground, collect 40 Diglett and then just go get a bunch of shiny statues. That's pretty much how it works.
Can you find Marill?
Can you? Yeah, I just don't know what areas to find it in. You can catch a lot of Pokemon in the underground. A lot of the ones that you can find just in the overworld.
Also, guys, just so you know, Brad's internet connection is just being a little spotty, that's all.
True.
And there's another bot.
What music you got playing?
And I don't have any music playing. Just the game music.
Dude, you should put on some tunes. Put on some good tunes.
I mean,
Some like lo-fi.
I would, but also like I don't honestly know if my computer can actually handle that. Because I have PokeLink opened up and I'm streaming this. Plus I got you and Cole.
That's fair. We're both doing very like grindy things right now. I feel like mine's a bit more boring though, because I'm literally just walking around diagonally.
What do you think?
Around Jubilife.
I'm walking inside of muddy grass here.
Yeah,
in the Safari Zone.
But at least at least it's the anticipation of a shiny, right?
And I just
mine is just like mine's gonna eventually happen. Currently I am at 1500. Ooh, we're getting there. A little bit away from yeah, but a little bit away from 200, from 20.
2000.
We're getting there. Oh, what? Oh. God, numbers. I suck with numbers.
Yeah, has to go from 1000 to 20.
15,000. There you go. 15,000 is what I'm at. Now 16,000.
No, 15,000 is 15 with 3 zeros.
Yeah, 15 with 3 zeros behind it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm at 16 with 3 zeros behind it. I need to
Okay.
get... I need... Hold up, let me pull up my calculator.
Wait. How did you go from 15 to 16,000 so quickly?
Diagonal running. Like, it's really easy. It
Right,
goes by
yeah.
really fast.
Right, that's taking 1,000 steps. The only way you can go that fast is with 100 steps, unless you're on a bike.
So, in the sentence that you just spoke, I ran 100. In the sentence that you just said, I ran 100.
Okay, I need a screenshot or a picture. Send me a picture.
Hold up, let me get it.
I wonder what I look like right now. Not too shabby, I guess. This could actually work out. Dun, 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 dun.
Do 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 do. There you go. Oh wait, I cut out the counter. God dang it, I'm an idiot. I'm really bad at this.
Are you sure?
Yeah, let me fix that.
Are you sure you didn't just
No.
do that on purpose?
No, I'm resending you the image. Shut up.
Oh, hold on.
I'm not messing with you. It's literally the same image. I just fixed the cropping that I did because I didn't want you to look at my gamer setup. Also, Demon Souls is there.
Oh. Wait, why can't I see your gamer setup?
There you go. Because my gamer setup's terrible. Anyway, there you go. It's literally the same image.
That is a lot of Bay points right there. How many Bladers beat Brad?
Quite a large margin, not gonna lie. It's really easy whenever you just sick their dog on them.
Yes, just sick a dog on a Beyblader. There's a person using a spinning top. You just send a dog.
Yeah, dude. They're playing Beyblade. I'm playing Pokemon. I don't know what they're doing.
Okay,
Bladers.
so...
You want to have a Beyblade duel with me? Me with my clay doll?
Are you sure about that? Okay, now you got me 3 stories that you want me to tell. Alright, so first off, back to what I was saying about Candy Eevee and her shiny hunting thing.
Yeah.
For the longest amount of time, up until October when she uploaded that video, so probably maybe a couple weeks before that, she was shiny hunting Yanba.
Yeah.
In Diamond and Pearl. In the Safari Zone.
Ooh.
Yeah. You gotta tell that was gonna be painful.
That's spooky, right?
I think she failed the first time, and then after a few months, and then going back to another shiny hunting convention or whatever the meetup is called, she found one again, and then she caught it. But she had been shiny hunting that thing for years. Something like that.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Sounds brutal.
Really. Now then, the next story was the 1HP story. So, you know how this secret friendship thing is forced implemented on you now? Where instead of
Yeah.
just friendship, you got affection.
Yeah, it's like the normal, like, in-game friendship, not like a fake friendship that you get with, like, paw friends or whatever.
Yeah, I honestly wish that was a thing that they put in here, man. Hey, you know what? It works. Excuse me.
Now, for your Nuzlocke, if you ever do one, you can now just abuse friendship without having to worry about people saying that you can't do that, because it's literally forced.
I mean, that's usually a self-imposed anyway. Like, honestly, the only Pokemon people will probably have to worry about that with is when they're doing a fairy type run, you need to get a Sylveon. Sylveon is the only
Yeah,
one that, as far as I know, Sylveon's the only one who has to have that. X and Y and Auras. But then later on
yeah,
you
it
need
needs.
but you also need a fairy type move and
Yeah.
like I'm pretty was it changed from that or did it actually have both of those?
It's always been you need a fairy type move.
Okay.
That's
Did it
why
need high
Eevee learned.
French? Was it high French or also high affection?
It was high affection, but for games that don't have it, it's probably changed to friendship.
So I'm going to guess Sword and Shield may or may not have that. Like, is the campsite thing with that or no?
Yeah, I think it might just be straight up friendship now. I'd have to look that up.
Okay, so let me get on to this then. I'm playing Ultra Sun because I've already played Sun. My parents got me and my little bro Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which is just the update. And you
Pretty
know what?
much.
After finding out about the whole affection thing back in X and Y, and then seeing my Rayquaza have weird text in Auras, and then actually get through to doing the affection thing, I decided to use that on my Poplio, maxing it out like, right off the bat and all that.
Oof.
And then once it was a Brion, then she could honestly, she could dodge things, she could hit crits, she could survive for me. When she was a Primarina, you know that is going to be tanky as all fuck.
Mhm.
Now here's the fun part of it. I was going up against like Gladion or someone.
Gladion.
Yeah, Gladion or someone. I don't know. I don't remember who it was. I just know it was an important battle. And she kept getting hit down to 1 HP, even surviving constantly on 1 hit point. Like, I think she survived like 3 times in a row for me.
Yeah, that happened in the Cynthia battle. Pachirisu is on 1 HP, and I was like, oh, okay, it's fine if Pachirisu goes down, I'll just revive him and bring him back out. And it's like, no, I don't die, I live for 4 extra turns, while Garchomp just keeps on getting charmed into no attack.
Which is honestly something else.
It's really. I kept Charm all the way throughout the entire game just so Pachirisu could outspeed the Garchomp, use Charm, force her into wasting all of her Swords Dance, and then you just have a -6 Garchomp doing like 2 damage to a Pachirisu.
That is honestly sad.
And with 1 step, 20,000. Halfway there.
Wait, no, if you need 50,000, you need to get to 25,000.
Well, close to halfway there. All right, I can dream, Zexel. And it would be
40%.
27. It would actually be 27,000 because you need 4,000 extra steps.
So you're basically 40% of the way there. Woo!
Yeah, how's that shiny going?
I went to go see if I could sell anything, and then just decided not to sell.
Wait, dude, you ran out of money?
Well, I haven't run out yet.
It's only 100. How would you ever run out?
Hey there, Platinum Z. No, it's 100 to look through the binoculars. 500 to do the game.
Ah. Did you ever know? Okay, I never knew this. I never tried it before, but I looked through the binoculars in the lighthouse and it showed the Pokemon League, and I never knew it played the music.
Wait.
So in the lighthouse, where you find like nothing. Where you find nothing impresses me. .pmg. Yeah, and you go to the binoculars and it shows the Pokemon League, and it's like, oh, that's cool. He was looking at the Pokemon League while he was thinking about doing the Pokemon League, and then it's like it just starts playing the music, and it's like, oh, what? Did it always do that?
I honestly don't. Also, hello there, Platinum Z and Oak Shore Gaming. How's it going, you guys? Also, to answer your question, Oak Shore, I am doing good. I got my buddy Brandon Cole with me. Just shiny hunting for the first dang time. No camera on either. And it looks like
I am currently walking 500 miles.
Yep. Let's see who can get their thing first. Brad reaching 54,000 steps, or me finding a shiny Pokemon.
Hell, if you want me to, I'll go to 99,000.
Nah.
I'll go to 99,000. I'll waste.
Nah. We are doing this. We are doing 54K or bust. You know, honestly, this is also technically helping me out too, if you think about it.
It's making you speed up. Giving you the drive.
It's about drive. It's about it's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Walking through this marsh every single hour until I find the smell that I hope. I don't know. What the.
Till I find Marill with huge power. There you go. Or you can just use an ability capsule. I'll probably do that.
Probably. Just want for 1K miles to fall down at my door.
Yeah, no. If you get a shiny Azumarill with huge power, you realize how amazing that is?
Yes, I do. Tanky hits hard and is now immune to dragon. So get ready to die, Cynthia Garchomp. You are no longer.
It also. Fun fact. It's really fun. You can belly drum. Get max HP, and then just spam Aqua Jet. It's really funny.
So not only does it look beautiful, it hits hard with beauty as well. Such a graceful water dancing fighting style.
Such a graceful water rabbit.
Yeah.
Thing.
Wait, no. Water breathing. 12th form. Azu Aqua Jet. Or whatever, I don't know. I can just imagine Azumarill being the next Demon Slayer. What do you think of that, Brad?
Yeah. So
Azu-
it's kind of stupid, but alright. It's like, what?
Think about it. Azumarill with water breathing. It becomes the next Demon Slayer. Not to mention it's a fairy type. Duh. Demons are basically dark types, so it works.
Alright, Chief. That Garchomp's a fucking demon, that's for sure.
Why? No. If we look at Jaden Animation's video from when she did her
Level
platinum,
level 66 Garchomp, kind with poison jab. I forgot it has poison jab. Oh shit.
God dang it, Brad. Now you're making my Azumarill fantasy start to fade.
Yeah, no, I kind of forgot that Garchomp has poison jab. I don't know how I forgot because I literally see his entire move set in painstaking detail as I pee stalled him. But
By the way, how did your Pachirisu not get poisoned?
hmm?
How did your Pachirisu not get poisoned?
I mean, it didn't really matter if it got poisoned all that much
But you had
because
it
even if
surviving. No, you had it surviving at 1 HP for 4 straight turns.
you realize that that also accounts for like them using their sheer willpower, however the hell they describe it, to get rid of poison. That happened once, but it wasn't at 1 HP. I just got really lucky with the rolls. Yeah, no, it cured poison by itself at one point, and then yeah, it survived like 4 times at 1 HP in a row, which was really funny. And Garchomp by that point ran out of poison jabs, so it just basically kept on using Swords Dance or however many it had left.
It was at that point that you definitely knew why Pachirisu is now called Champ.
Yeah,
Also, Platinum Z says Meryl has a 1%, 5% of spawning. Is that supposed to be 15%, or do you mean like 5% chance of spawning?
I have no idea if it has a 5% chance of spawning in its correct area. Yeah, I actually don't really know because I didn't really shiny hunt for anything in the Safari Zone because I felt like that was just too masochistic even for me. And I have demon souls just sitting there.
Hmm. Then I guess this makes me a masochist.
God, it's gonna really suck whenever you find it and then you like throw a Pokeball, it doesn't capture, and then Meryl's just like, I'm about to head out.
Or if I find some other shiny and it pulls that shit.
Yeah, no, if you find another shiny before the step counter hits its mark, I'm considering that a win for you.
I mean, the agreement was I find a shiny, or you hit 54k steps. We see who hits which first.
It's a little bit more specific. Yeah, yeah, it's 54k and 320. So it's like 54 or 320.
Okay, 54, 3.
That's like this. This is the specific.
Yeah. For me to call it a true victory, I gotta find a shiny Marill. But just finding a shiny and will give me the small hand up. Question is, will I be able to find either one of those? Or will you reach your goal before I do?
Bum bum.
Oh wait, how many steps are you at right
now? 23, well 24k.
Well, I am currently standing at a total of 30,194, making that to 30,900.
30,900 miles.
No, steps.
Oh. I thought it was like, dang, dude, you've been grinding.
Where I already told you, I do not have a step. Or I don't have a counter for how many Marill I ran into. Like by now,
You
I
should
probably
really-
ran into... I really should.
Or, well,
I mean,
actually, you should probably not, because then it's gonna feel daunting the more that number goes up. So you should probably just keep going. About the number.
Yeah, I mean, I probably ran into like 30 plus Marill by now. God, I'm going to hate myself in the future when I have to actually edit all of this. And then I actually put down how many Marill I ran into. These streams are about an hour. No.
How long has the stream been going on for by this point?
I'm looking an hour and 2 minutes.
Hour and 2 minutes. I'm about to. In an hour and 2 minutes, I'm about to reach 25k. 25k, there it is. So, if the math is correct, then I'd have to do this for another hour. So, hope you're in for the long haul.
Also, I have my Baneri in the first slot of my party this whole damn time. Walking outside with me at that.
It'd be infinitely easier if I had the bike, but I don't. Because this is like literally before first gym.
Wait, can I actually use my bike in the Safari Zone?
You probably could. I mean, you're in the mud, right?
Yeah, that person's. Oh my. Well, I can't use my bike in the mud, but I can definitely ride it.
Yeah, you can ride in the Safari Zone. Like, that isn't that surprising.
Do you know where I can get a ride?
Close to halfway. Get what?
You know where I can get... Oh, excuse me, the super ride?
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble understanding you. It's probably my internet.
You know where I can get this super rodo.
Did you just say soup bedroll?
Super rod! Super rodo!
Oh, don't you get the super rod from that one guy, like, in the route before you go to Sunny Shore? He's, like, asking for a Remoraid, and if you show him one, then he's like, oh, hey, you want this rod? Or am I thinking of a different guy? I'm pretty sure that's what you get.
Another bot. Here we go again here, mate.
Dawn is just not having the best day, having to run literally 500 miles in order to get this Butter to evolve, and watch it not even work. Like, it doesn't even actually evolve. It'd be a grand waste of my time, that's for sure, but it's funny. How many shinies have you ever had before, like, you know, not given to you shinies, though?
What do you consider as given?
Red Gyarados, or, like, gift shinies.
Okay, so... the shiny Marill that I found back in the original Pro version, just riding in my mom's car, we went to, like, some church that's nearby here. I think it was like to grab some fireworks or something. I don't know.
That's fitting. I remember I beat Pokemon Rangers while it was like 4th of July or something. We were looking at the fireworks, and I was playing
Wait, no.
Pokemon.
Oh, sorry. But hey, which Pokemon did you run into?
No, I was playing Pokemon Rangers. I beat Pokemon Rangers in like my dad's truck while we were watching fireworks. My DS was literally like blinking red, and I was fighting Mewtwo, and I had to beat it, and I was like, how are we supposed to do this? And in the time it took for my DS to like die, I actually won and saved the game. And then like a couple of minutes later, my DS died.
Bro, that is clutch. Now, for me, now I remember. It wasn't the church. There was a family clinic that was right there next door to the church. And it was evening time, so there was still some day. Either my mom or my dad had to go in there for something. So I was just chilling in the car with my little brother playing Pokemon. And I thought, you know what, I'll just go to the Safari Zone, play around some. And thankfully this was before I had... And when I went in there, just running around for a good little while, because I ran into this shiny Marill. And I was like, oh my god, it's shiny! It's my first shiny!
And then your mom was like, shut up, dumb stupid baby. And then she closed her DS.
She wasn't even in the car. She wasn't even in the car. Like,
It'd be really It'd be really funny if you just like screamed in the car. Your mom was just like, shut up, and closed your DS.
I mean, honestly, I don't think she would yell shut up, but she would definitely tell me to bring my voice down. Angrily. She wouldn't shut my DS up.
It'd be really funny just imagining that. Just you're like,
I mean,
oh my god, it's...
I can imagine it. Because I'm pretty sure I've actually done something similar like that before. But yeah, it was a shiny Marill. And I was so happy. Even though I can never beat the Elite Four and all that, I had a shiny Marill, which I then evolved into a shiny Azumarill. And I thought that shiny Azumarill was the most beautiful thing ever.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm halfway done. I didn't even notice. I'm at 20. I'm at 28K.
Great. I'm at 31K right now.
I'm pretty sure I already told you, but yeah, my first shiny I ever got was just like a random Oddish in like Fire Red. And yeah, Kevin. You got it. You had to name him Kevin, no matter what.
Well, that was my first shiny. The second shiny I had was in Pokemon Soul Silver, actually. And it was a shiny Zubat.
Shiny Zubat. Well, at least it was the red Gyarados, because that's pretty much everyone's first shiny for the most part.
I mean, yeah, it was for me, but that was on Pokemon Silver version. Yeah, I'm an old person, people. I'm old.
It was really so, like, I think the last, like, shiny that I randomly found while just playing the game that wasn't in, like, a fan-made Pokemon game or something like that, it was in Emerald. It was on an emulator on my Chromebook. It was last year. I was in gym class, right? They gave out Chromebooks, and you can only play certain games on it, but I found a way to put an emulator on it without, like, raising any flags, so no one was, like, saying, like, delete it or anything. So I was playing the entirety of Pokemon Emerald throughout the school year, and I was surfing around, grinding up my team, and Yeah, just a yep, shiny Tentacruel.
Oh,
And it's just
Tentacruel?
like, well,
Tentacruel.
it's everyone's found one, but no, it was the evolved one.
Tentacruel.
It was Tentacruel, if I'm correct. Yeah, big boy. And so yeah, I actually did catch it with a quick ball because quick ball is kind of OP. So I was like, wow, I caught this in school on a Chromebook that I have to turn in.
Damn.
So that's a shame.
I mean, if
I
you
couldn't
if you can
keep it or anything.
wait, no,
I didn't take it. I couldn't.
You technically could have, because if you could send a game file data, like to your email or whatever, then you can put that back on.
Yeah, but that was last year, dude. I already turned in the Chromebook and everything. I did beat the game though. I beat the game and I did a bunch of the battle resort stuff. Yeah, that was like a very interesting year. And then they blocked it, so I can't play it this year. I was really sad about that.
They probably found out that you did that.
I'm not even kidding. I toxic stalled the entirety of Wallace's team with a Milotic. I literally Milotic stalled his own Milotic, and it was so funny. Oh god.
Did he at least?
It's really funny how that was. What?
Did he use the?
Oh yeah, no, he tried. He tried to full restore multiple times, but I mean, it doesn't really matter because my Milotic is just so bulky, and I just kept on toxicking it over and over again every time he healed it.
That's what I call toxic.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of full heal, so it's like it didn't even matter if I get toxic because, well, Marvel scale just helps anyway.
What does Marvel scale do? Does it boost your attack when a status affliction happens or something?
If you have a status affliction, it will raise your defenses. Or as Pokemon Emerald describes it, as Pokemon Emerald describes it, and I quote, if the Pokemon is suffering, you get more defense.
Yeah, that is definitely GBA.
If your Pokemon is suffering, good.
I got the heart virus from Coco. Help,
I'm pretty sure it also. Yeah, Guts and Marvel scale. Okay.
Oh god, imagine. Wait, just imagine this. You try to use skill swap or something on someone that's Marvel scale, while the other person has Guts.
Hold up, Zexel, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that? You hear that?
Hear what?
The sound of 30K, baby.
You. Screw you, dude. Screw you.
Woo.
You made me stop my game. You made me stop my game just to hear that.
Yep, and I got 200 free steps for that.
I hate you.
Uh,
No, screw you. If I don't find a shiny, then I'm definitely going to try and evolve my Baneri before you can evolve your Bunny. You know,
you should probably put your Baneri in the front of your party then.
it is at the front of my party.
Alright,
You know
good.
what the layout says.
What level is it currently?
He is currently level level 27.
27. God. Friendship sucks. Level 27 for a Lopunny, man. I hate that so much. Mine all at like level 32. Yeah, that's why I'm just walking this time. It's actually faster, which is really stupid in my opinion.
I mean, you have to walk everywhere you go in the Pokemon world, so it doesn't seem too bad.
It really isn't. It's just like, man. One is like so boring compared to just like running around and playing the actual game. And it's like, then you really think about having a Roselia at the literal first gym. Roselia,
Well, I mean, who needs Roselia when you have Badoo in its natural form?
well, Badoo has like 40 special attack and Roselia has like 100.
So as I said, who really cares if you don't have a Roselia?
Yeah, no, it really does. It really doesn't matter. Like, I could just literally click growth in front of his Geodude, because his Geodude just spams defense curl. So it's like, yeah, I could just spam growth and then just absorb any health that I took, kill his Onix, kill his Geodude, and kill his Cranidos. But yeah, I felt like it was really funny, since you're shiny hunting, that I also do something really tedious and time-consuming. This is what some like hardcore Nuzlockers do if there's like a friendship evolution. They'll just literally run around for 2 hours straight, or if they're playing an emulator, just change like the values of their friendship to max, because everyone knows they're gonna run around in a circle for 2 hours.
Well, have you ever heard of someone doing a friendship evolution only Nuzlocke?
I wouldn't imagine that being too difficult. To be honest with you, I wouldn't imagine that being too difficult, because you get some good Pokemon with friendship evolutions.
True, I said it's a Nuzlocke, which means limited encounters. Especially if some of those encounters are shared at the Trophy Garden. Or not Trophy Garden, but actually no, that is the Trophy Garden, yeah.
I'm guessing a majority of it's gonna be like baby Pokemon.
So Badoo, Neri, Happiny, Pichu, let's see, Riolu.
Pichu, isn't Pichu like...
Pichu friendship evolves into Pikachu.
That is a friendship evolution, yes. Same with,
Wait, no,
same with...
Happini's not a friendship evolution.
Chansey is a friendship evolution, which you can also get Chansey in this game. Yeah, no, Chansey is really... Oh my god, like, that's super easy. Chansey is, like, really good.
Wait, is Magby a friendship evolution?
Magby and Electkid are both friendship, yes.
Yeah.
Baby Pokemon are friendship evolutions, which is really depressing. Azumarill is like one of the few.
Yeah, Azumarill is one.
I just every time I say Azumarill, I'm just like, I could just say Azu. Like, I don't know why I don't.
Because there's Azurill, and then there's Azumarill. Yeah, the baby versus fully evolved.
It's just weird, because then you just have Marill just sitting there, just like, hi.
We have Azurill, and we have Marill. They fuse together to make Azumarill.
Yeah, yeah, but I feel like Clink Clang and Clink Clang are just a bit more satisfying.
Oh, wait, think about this if Riolu had 3 evolutions. Because there's Riolu, and then there's Lucario. Well then, where did the car come from?
Riolu. I'm about to be a car. Bruh.
Lucario. Well, since they
Lucario.
rearranged names like that, we got
It would be a
Riolu.
it would be a
And
4-tier evolution. In Riolu into Car into the actual state of Rio.
you know, we got Riolu. We got Carlu or Cario. No. Hang on. Riolu.
Cario.
Not going to say Cario. No.
It's Knuckles from Sonic.
You know that works.
It works, and it's sad how it works.
But no, I had something like that. It was like Riolu. Let's see. Then how did I do this? We have Riolu, we have Lucario. I think it was like Carlu in the middle. Or Lurio, something like that. I don't know. Oh no. Riolu, Ryocar, and then Lucario. I don't know. It was something stupid that I tried to come up with.
Yeah, I think you're trying too hard.
Yeah. I just don't remember what I said I came up with. Because this was like about a year ago.
It's like, you ever thought about how it is that trying to, because whenever someone's like if someone's blind, for instance, right? Like describing a color to them is like, God, what do you do?
I don't know.
One of the coolest games that I've seen actually recently is there's a game, and it's an RPG, but it's an RPG for blind people.
Really?
Yeah, and like pretty much all the combat is like based off of sound. The main character, in fact, is actually blind. So there is literally no gameplay. There's nothing that you can see. There is no visual gameplay. It's all like audio based. Like even walking around is off of audio. And you basically experience everything through just sound, and it's like it's one of those like games that's like, I want to play it, but God, I feel like it would be so annoying. $35K, by the way.
You've already passed my 31K, so yeah.
I've been focusing heavily on walking rather than trying to catch Pokemon, so.
I mean, I just get stuck in battles. Plus, I'm
By
not
the
doing your
way-
diagonal strat.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, no diagonals here, dog. You have to make sure you do like a minimal step count, since you don't have sweet scent.
You know, I might as well try to use one of my honey doors next time. You know, I'll use one right now. I'll use some freaking honey. It won't give me a shiny, but hey, it will get me one step closer. Right?
Sure. And got a lot of walking. Ew.
Yeah, no shiny. I was honestly hoping it would work. Maybe I should check out a different patch of ground.
Alright, so what you gotta do, right, you gotta flip your entire Switch upside down, and then you have to flip the Joy-Cons upside down, and then you gotta do a little dance. You gotta do a little dance, do a Fortnite dance, and then only after beating the entirety of Dark Souls 1 do you get a shiny Pokemon.
That is the most unforgiving bullshit that ever come out of your mouth, Brad.
You know that's unironically true though with some of like the hacks that people say, right? It's just like, oh yeah, you gotta just spam the A button and it's always gonna be a shiny. And whenever you do it, you just feel like an absolute idiot.
I honestly just tried that.
You did not try.
I
to.
just tried.
You didn't.
I just tried to.
Did you just spam the A button? I swear to God.
I really just tried that. And my last encounter was a Marill, but it wasn't shiny. So I feel like that's more just taunting than anything.
You see, you're missing a crucial part of the entire play. You gotta go over to Joe Biden's house. You gotta give him a big smooch on the lips.
I'm spamming the A button now.
Then you're going to Joe Biden's house.
A button spam. It's another whoopee boy.
Swear to God.
Oh, well, I accidentally opened
You
up
get
my
a
menu
shiny.
somehow.
We're spamming the A button, like things that you do that like in your mind
Jesus Christ, Brian.
Literally. So
Your voice just cut out like a hell of a lot there, man.
Zexel? Okay,
Brad?
way. Do you have a lucky button? Like just Zexel, like I mean like just like anything like that you would do in order to like supposedly increase your luck with something. But yeah, do you have like one of those?
I mean, I used to back in Pokemon Black and White. I used to hold the down button and the B button whenever I would throw a Pokeball, thinking that would give me a critical capture, at least a better chance of capturing things. And honestly, sometimes I actually did work.
I forgot. It wasn't. Yeah, no, I completely forgot. It wasn't actually the Tentacruel that was the most recent one. It was the Audino that I was playing in Black and White. Yeah, I remember I was doing a Nuzlocke and I got a shiny Audino. I forgot about that. I was getting XP and it was a shiny Audino.
Wait, didn't you send me a picture of that? I feel like you sent me a picture of that.
I completely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I named it like Pog or something like that if I'm correct. I should still have it. I'd have to pull it up on my DS though, which I'm not gonna do right now.
About to hit the hour and a half mark. And hit. Yo, just imagine, I named this stream day 1. And on day 1, I got shiny Marill. Like, that would just be the end of it all. No more day hunting, we found the Marill.
You'd have to change it to, you have to just change it to finale.
Day 1 finale.
Don't put finale. Just leave it at day 1. That way people think, oh, he didn't get a shiny Marill. Oh, well, I guess I'll just skip over this part.
Surprise at the end of the video, bitches.
It's like, man, he hasn't done a day 2 in a long while. Hey, did you get that shiny Marill? Yeah, I got it day 1.
I mean, haven't you seen my past streams? I've had it on my roster this whole time. Like, honestly,
Somehow,
if people didn't see that, then I don't know what the hell I'd do.
they're playing on monochrome. They can't even see it. They blink every time it does the shiny animation.
No, because I mean, like, you see my layout, don't you? Oh, wait, that's right, you're not on the stream right now.
No, I'm not
You
on
know-
the stream right now. I'm just kind of focusing on the step counter, really.
Well, you've seen how I've got my Pokemon team showing up underneath the video game, right?
Yeah, you're probably gonna have like a shiny card.
That there is no way someone's going to miss dang shiny at all. And then go to ask me, hey, did you get that shiny Marill yet?
They're color blind.
Colorblind to green to blue. And then when it evolves yellow to blue.
Maybe they're just like oh wow, they're colorblind. I think I can actually visually see it outside of monochrome. Okay, my friend just sent me something. Hold up, let me look at this. I can't escape it. I'm sorry, what am I looking at here?
What are you looking at?
Okay, so he just put in all, he just put in like all lowercase, I can't escape it, and you're the anime guy. I'm gonna let you just look at this, and yeah, I'm guessing this is one of the mangas that he just bought.
Huh. This sounds like something I've got to see. The Sparks tagged. Oh, shiny Turtwig reaction.
Here it is.
Evolutions. Cool.
Here it is.
Oh my god. Is this that Nagatoshi Senpai thing?
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure it is. I am absolutely sure that's her.
You just put I can't escape it, so I'm just very concerned.
Nagatoro, not Nagatoshi.
Huh.
Her name is Hayase Nagatoro. She is a high school student who likes to tease and bully her senpai, the other main character, although she secretly harbors strong feelings for him. Oh yeah, that... No face cam tonight, April. But hey, thanks for coming to the stream. It's good to see you. Damn it, still not a shiny.
40k steps. Let's go.
Dang, your steps are going up higher than my subscriber.
Bruh.
However,
God.
However, if people do decide to look at this and watch this far in, it can help change that. Just hitting that nice, pretty red button right there. Just change it from the top side of the Pokeball to the bottom side.
Subscribe, smile.
Yeah, subscribe. And then you get to see, you get to see nighttime content like this, with just me and Brad chilling out in the call. Because honestly, shit does get weird and crazy in here. We always bring up the weirdest things. Base cam is my favorite. Oh. That's sweet, April.
So since we're doing all this call to action stuff, you should totally watch Made in Abyss.
No.
It's a very
no,
wholesome anime.
No.
It's
Shut up. I'm stopping you right there.
really
We are
wholesome.
not bringing that up. We are
Very-
not bringing that up. We are not bringing back up Made in Abyss. Let's talk about something more wholesome. Like Attack on Titan.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Do you watch Attack on Titan?
No,
Because you
don't.
can't tell me you don't like. And that, yeah, okay. I was about to say you can't say like you don't like blood and then just be like, yeah. By the way, I watch Attack on Titan, which is, in my opinion, worse in a lot of scenes.
I mean, my first introduction to Attack on Titan was the manga.
I mean, my first introduction to Attack on Titan was a guy getting eaten in half. So I mean,
mine was reading the first few pages of the manga back in 6th grade and seeing Aaron's mom get chomped in half. And then watching it
yup.
these years later with April here, just watching the first episode because that's about as far as I got on the manga, seeing her mom get eaten in color. Thankfully, it doesn't show like the bloodiness as it did in the manga because the manga gets away with so much shit. But
Yeah, because it's technically blood. There's a lot of black ink.
yeah. Wanna know what else has blood in it? Apparently, the
Yeah, go
Yu-Gi-Oh
on.
mangas. Like the original Yu-Gi-Oh, not we're talking like as dark as
Yeah.
Season 0 kind of. Yeah, it still has dual
Yeah.
monsters. Like even the monsters
Yeah,
getting
it's-
destroyed.
It's the same thing with like Dragon Ball and stuff, where it's like in the anime, it's like, oh yeah, they're like bleeding from the mouth a little bit, or they have like a scrape, and then it's just like in the manga, it's just like blood and arms are flying everywhere.
Well, I mean, you're looking at like probably the censored stuff. Dragon Ball uncensored, it does actually show like some blood, like a good little bit.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. But I mean, like in the manga, there's usually always more.
Yeah.
Don't
I know what's even
read
the most grotesque thing though.
don't read Berserk. Don't read Berserk. That's all I'm saying.
Also, yeah, AOT is not wholesome. You are right about that, April. Also, don't read Berserk. What about watching Berserk?
Surprisingly enough, almost just as bad. Mostly because usually like the anime adaptations just don't look as good, in my opinion. But also, yeah, blood, like a lot of blood. Like this shit, Bloodborne. Fun fact: a lot of Dark Souls is based off of Berserk. So yeah.
I call bullshit.
The maker of
the
maker of Dark Souls is a big fan. The maker of Dark Souls is a big.
Are you
I'm not
serious
even
right
kidding.
now?
You can look it up.
So it's just like Toby with the whole Undertale thing being influenced by Earthbound.
I'm not even kidding. They have a great sword in the game that looks exactly like Guts' big ass slab of a sword. A lot of people do Guts cosplay in Dark Souls because it's so easy, because literally one of the haircuts is Guts' haircut.
How did this guy get away with being able to do that? Did he like call up the developers and actually ask for permission, or what?
I mean, you can't really copyright someone off of a haircut or a big sword. They all look highly similar, and even some of the monsters are similar, but I mean, like, you can't really copyright that. It's not like you own the genre of big monster with scary teeth.
No, I'm talking about like the hairstyle and character design for it.
I mean, no, that's like an optional character design. Your character doesn't always look exactly like Guts. You can just choose to look exactly like guns.
So hair is one of the free things that cannot be copywritten.
No, not really. Yeah, no, a hairstyle is a hairstyle. You can't exactly copyright it.
You can just call someone a copy.
A copycat, yes, but not a copyrighted. And, so yeah, and, just like how Bloodborne is, a big, like, giant influence from fucking H.P. Lovecraft. Like, I mean, you literally spend 2 seconds in that game, and it's like, oh, yep, that is some Cthulhu nonsense. Same thing with how Dark Souls is basically based off of, like, a good chunk of Berserk's design.
Have you played the game Code Vein before?
I've seen it, and, I don't know. I don't know if I want to play it or not, to be honest, because anime Dark Souls sounds fun, but from what I heard, it gets really repetitive near the end.
Not to mention you still need to keep your guard up everywhere.
I did see a clip, though, where someone was playing on the piano, and they were playing the entirety of Gwyn's theme from Dark Souls 1. And it was very beautiful, because Gwyn's entire theme is played on white keys.
Purely white keys?
Yeah, only white keys of a piano, because he's the Lord of Light. They played his entire theme on white keys.
Key of C.
That's
the key of C.
The whole so yeah, the entire like point is like the entire like joke about playing Plong is because his entire theme is extremely depressing, and one of the major things is that the entire song has a reoccurring sound of pling pling plong.
Pling pling plong.
You can look up Gwyn, Lord of Cinder theme, and that's literally just its entirety of it is played on white keys. You will never hear a single black key note.
You say that, but have you heard of Nightcore before?
Okay, Nightcore Gwyn theme is just going to be some guy going crazy on the piano. That's about it. That's all I'm...
No, because Nightcore takes it up one octave. Meaning it will no longer be in the key of C. So no more white keys.
Oh, but that would be breaking it. No, you would break it.
Also, I'm loving this marsh background.
Oh, well, it is Nightcore. Here's the thing, right? It would be an oxymoron, though, if it's Nightcore, because he's the Lord of Light, so why would it be night?
Fuck. Well,
it would be an oxymoron.
You know what? Then we'll play anti-Nightcore, which is slower and down an octave.
Down.
Yeah.
You're just playing like a morgue. That's all you're playing. Someone died. That's what you're playing right now.
I mean, his song is already depressing enough, apparently. So, why not?
No,
more depressing.
I'm not even kidding. You should really listen to it. It's really awkward because it's literally the final boss of the game, and it's just like, dang, you're really making me kill this old man that can barely swing a sword. Yeah, no, Gwyn, whenever you find him in the end of the game, he's basically just this old man with a giant flaming sword that can barely swing it.
Can he hit you do damage, though?
I mean, yeah, no, he's the final boss. He's supposed to deal damage, but I mean,
is he even much of a...
His moves are really easy to dodge. If you know how to parry, he literally can do nothing to you. He can
he swings,
literally do
I
nothing
deflect.
to you. Also, He has a grab attack where he lifts his hand up and tries to grab you, but if he misses, he'll stumble a little bit and almost fall, and it's really sad.
I'm sorry, reaches up. Is he a short old man?
No, he's tall, like very tall, but he's like just like he's old man. I'll send you an image of what he looks like, but yeah, no, it's really sad looking because this is the final boss after everything that you've done. Literally all of the crazy bosses you've killed, this is the final boss, and he can barely swing a sword.
Is he even much of a threat compared to the other bosses?
He is one of the easiest bosses in the game.
Now that's depressing. That is honestly just depressing.
He's supposed to be incredibly depressing because the lore is that he's basically spent everything to keep this cycle going. And when you find him, he's like basically on the brink of death.
Like, keep the cycle going.
So yeah, the entirety of Dark Souls lore is revolving around basically just rekindling the fire or whatever to keep the Age of Light.
Mm-hmm.
But in doing so, you basically need to keep feeding the fire souls. Because if you don't, the fire goes out, and then, eternal darkness. So it's basically just a continuous cycle of basically kingdoms dying and falling in order to keep this entire thing going. But it's basically just eventually going to stop.
Sounds a bit critical too. Because even though light itself is, even though portrayed as good, the energy of light is neither good nor evil. Like in this
so the
case,
entirety of the game, like the entire reason for light existing, it's actually not good. The light isn't good because all it does is cause more and more pain. That's the entire point of it. So the better option is to literally let the Age of Darkness fall over, because then there basically is no more bullshit.
I mean, if it becomes
And
dark, doesn't that mean nobody would see anything?
Well, not exactly. There is multiple situations where you do get to see the dark world or whatever, but it's not like pitch black or anything like that.
So there's still
It's like whenever
sunrise and all that.
No, I don't think the sun isn't even a thing anymore by this point. I have no fucking clue because Dark Souls is confusing as hell, but basically, if you let the fire go out, the Age of Darkness is also considered the Age of Humanity, because basically during the Age of Light, all of like the big boys, like the gods, basically kind of rule over everything. But in the Age of Darkness, it's like, oh, humanity, like humans and shit, not like these big motherfuckers like Gwyn, because Gwyn is technically a god, but whenever you fight him, he's so fucking drained that you really can just beat him up and he can't do anything about it.
Like, just poke him with a stick like 3 times, he'll die.
No, he has like a decent health bar. Like,
no, I know, but like, he like awesome final boss, has giant flaming sword, but turned out to be old decrepit old man. So either he grab you and do damage, or you dodge and poke him with stick 3 times. God dang it! Of course, my Safari thing had to run out right then.
It's really funny because like 90% of his animations is just him sitting there doing nothing. He's just kind of looking.
I honestly don't know what to make of that. I honestly don't know.
Here's a good size comparison of like your character model next to Gwyn. He's about twice your size.
They say he reaches up or reaches down.
Like he'll grab you down, right? He raises his arm up and then goes down with it, in which then he stumbles. Yeah, he's just like an old guy with a big flaming sword, but he like barely swings it.
Come on, guys, that is a fucking Norse god.
Like he's a presence for sure, but then whenever you hear like the music in the background of it, it's just like, dang, he's really just slowly walking towards you while some guy is just depressingly playing the piano. There's no choir, there's no extra instruments, it's just a piano.
It's like I've finally taken out all these gods, boss. Now it's time to go take on final boss. Throw him at me, you guys. And then you walk up into the room and you see like an old man standing in front of you. So, where's the final boss? Right here, son.
It's really, it's so sad. I will say, Dark Souls 3 had like probably the biggest like impact final boss phase wise, because he has two phases. The final boss of Dark Souls 3 is the basically the soul of Cinder or something like that. And his first phase, he'll basically use a bunch of the different stuff the character, like the player character uses. Like he'll use magic, pyromancy, certain things, just like different weaponry over the course of like the phase 1. And all of the animations that he does are the exact same as the player character, right? Basically anything the player character can do, he can also do. So it's almost like a mirror match.
Unless he is the original character that you were in the previous game. Just turned evil.
It's implied. It's implied, but the main major thing is in his second phase, his entire moveset changes to Gwyn's moveset from Dark Souls 1. And the phase 2 music, in the phase 2 music is basically his theme, except take out 90% of the instruments and put in the funny pling pling plong piano.
I just feel like it's insult to injury there. Like here you go.
The
You have to take
the difference here though is that the phase 2. The difference though between Dark Souls 1 and the phase 2 Soul of Cinder is that the Soul of Cinder actually can move around and shit and swing a sword. It's basically Gwyn if he was actually, able to fight properly. Which is probably
why insulting, really. Because in Dark Souls 1, you apparently have to go through and beat this old god up, who can barely even move and all that, apparently. And then this guy just comes up saying, ha ha, watch as I become not only you from the past, but now Gwyn.
No, but he isn't. But the reason is because he is the embodiment of anyone that had done the fire, like basically sacrificed themselves to the fire. Every soul of Cinder, every soul of basically you have Gwyn, you have like all the different guys that sacrifice themselves to the flame. That is what Soul of Cinder is. He is every single Lord of Cinder, as well as the player character from 1 and possibly 2.
So you're saying that your character from Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2...
You're basically fighting Dark Souls 1 and 2. You're basically fighting...
Your character, you were trying
it's
to
an
stop
ultimate
the light or
finale.
whatever. Wait, you're saying that originally your character was sent out to stop the light or whatever, stop all this from happening. But then when you face off this Lord of Cinders, apparently your player's soul got sacrificed in the fire. that you were trying to put out.
Yeah, whenever you kill Gwyn, there are two paths. You can either walk out of the boss arena and start the Age of Darkness, or you can relink the fire and continue the Age of Light. Same thing with Dark Souls 2.
So
Now in
apparently it
Dark
chose
Souls
to
3,
rekindle.
see, yeah. So it's implied that both the player character from 1 and 2 had chose to rekindle, while in 3, your player character is obviously the last one to technically make that decision in the storyline, because there's only 3 games. So you basically have to fight the amalgamation of all of the different Lords of Cinder that have linked to the fire, including the 2 characters.
How long has this Lord of Cinders thing been passed on?
A fucking while.
So we're facing thousands of years worth of people who have gone to protect this light.
Lots
Who
of
knows?
progress. And then, obviously, second phase, it's the very first Lord of Cinder, Gwyn. Gwyn is considered to be the first Lord of Cinder in, like, the timeline, so...
So he's like the keeper of the flame or whatever. Is that what Lord of Cinder is? He just watches over the flame, making sure it doesn't go out.
Making sure it doesn't go out by sacrificing their soul periodically to it. And then after they dry up, the next one comes into line.
Wait, so like one use of their soul, it's like over time it drains your life force.
So basically you link yourself to the fire, you slowly drain yourself, and then once you're all dried up, another person comes in to take your place.
We are literally just using our souls as fucking oil.
Yeah. In order to keep an Age of Light. However, the soul needs to be powerful, otherwise it's not really gonna do shit. You can't just throw a peasant in there and then just nothing happens.
So
You
I
have to
walk
use
up
that.
in there,
You have to use that
giant-
supreme shit. You have to use that supreme oil. In which then you have Gwyn, which is technically Gwyn is technically considered a god, which is understandable on why the fire was able to go on for so long with him sacrificing himself.
But gods are immortal.
No, the flame is technically like an even more powerful god in this circumstance. It would basically be like a god slurping up another god.
That can be taken out of context.
Don't worry, Dark Souls already did that.
Oh my god.
If you've ever seen Gwendolyn from Dark Souls 1, which is Gwyn's son, daughter, it's implied that he was raised as a woman, but is actually a man. So yeah, Dark Souls 1 out here being pretty progressive.
Is he basically Nagisa from Assassination Classroom?
Yeah, he was born a male and was raised as a woman.
Why?
Who fucking knows? Gwyn is weird. I don't know why. It's very weird. He has a daughter. He had an older son. Basically, the eldest of his sons was a literal god of war, but he was kicked out because he liked dragons.
Like, in what regard?
Basically, the entire reason, basically, there was, like, a big war between, like, Gwyn and dragons. So, whenever his eldest... So, basically, his eldest son literally was riding dragons.
Okay, so yeah, he is Hiccup. He is fucking Hiccup. It's how to train your dragon. Great.
Yeah, but it's Hiccup. Hiccup had, like... He's literally Hiccup if, you know, instead of a 6-pack, he had a 12-pack.
So if Hiccup wasn't a wimp from the get-go.
Yeah, no, if he wasn't a wimp from the get-go, but instead could literally lift a dragon.
Let's go, Toothless! Let's show my old man what it's like to be a dragon rider!
Just
I
throws
ride a
Toothless.
dragon.
Just throws Toothless.
Take a look. I taught all the men and women how to ride a dragon.
It's
Some men
also
are taking it too literally.
It's also implied in the games that there are areas that aren't affected by this, like, by the flame or something like that, or isn't, like, as big of an influence. Because there's a line of dialogue that basically says that Gwendolyn is basically Gwendolyn created a illusion of Guinevere because Guinevere is actually away from like their home. So whenever you actually find Guinevere, it's not actually that. It's not actually her.
Okay, it's an illusion.
So it's implied that, okay, so it's like, where is she? Where did she go?
She is on
what?
Avalon.
She's on her own Disney princess adventure. I have no clue.
2 hours, and still no sign of a shine.
2 hours, and I have 4,000 more steps to go. I'm almost at 50k.
Crap, I just got it at Azumarill.
I'm nearly at 50k. It's going to happen. So close. Yet so far. If you asked me what the plot of Bloodborne was, I wouldn't know. Because Bloodborne is, I'm pretty sure, just even more convoluted than Dark Souls ever could be.
Now let's go over and ask Kingdom Hearts what their storyline is.
No, but at least with Kingdom Hearts, you have actual like shit told to you. In this, you have to look at
confused.
Yeah. Even still, but you can still piece it together. In this, you have to look at item descriptions, character dialogue, then you have to listen to death dialogue, a bunch of different shit. Themes of their characters, by the way. Yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff that is figured out not through gameplay, but through reading a dictionary.
So basically, actually using your head. Like an actual detective.
You're not force-fed any lore. You're basically just told, kill these guys, okay, good, have a nice day. And you just have to trust that.
To ever deviate from this path? At all?
No. If you want to complete the game, you have to usually beat, like, a certain types of bosses, and then you go to the big fight. One of the few optional bosses that are strictly made to be optional in this game is actually Priscilla, which is a fan favorite boss because furries.
Who the heck is Priscilla?
Okay, so Priscilla, the half-breed, is half human, half dragon. And yeah, furries. That's why it's a fan favorite.
I taught them how to ride dragons. Some took that to heart in a different way.
A lot of people made that joke already. Don't worry. Don't look up Roll 34, Priscilla.
I'm almost tempted. I am tempted as you said not to.
The Nameless King and Priscilla are way too much of a ship. If you're wondering, the Nameless King is Gwen's eldest son. If you're wondering.
So you're saying that Gwen decided to ride his dragon, but then had his dragon ride him?
So yeah, Gwen's eldest son is the Nameless King, and it's pretty obvious whenever you realize that there's a bunch of Gwen shit all over the arena that you find him in, and he's also literally coming into the arena on a dragon. So yeah, his entire fight is annoying because his first phase, you basically have to deal with a janky camera while he's riding a dragon, and then his second phase, he's like, "I'm sorry, but I must absorb your power, my friend," and then he literally just stabs the dragon in the head and becomes Goku.
Like, we talking like Super Saiyan or what?
Like Super Saiyan, I'm not even fucking with you. Like, he literally gets like the big spiky hair, basically. It's really fucking cool. He also has a giant spear and can summon lightning at any point. So, yeah, the Nameless King is like both an annoying and a fun fight at the same time. You're basically fighting Gwyn if he was cooler. You're fighting the cooler Daniel. That's what Nameless King is.
Now, I am going to look up Priscilla Dark Souls.
No. Oh, no.
Let's see what she actually... Her name is Crossbreed Priscilla.
Yup.
Wow, base game-wise, she actually looks pretty good. Oh my god, Seto Kaiba finally did it. He finally fucked the Blue Eyes White Dragon. That or he finally got with that girl who had the Blue Eyes White Dragon from ancient Egypt.
Alright, so I'm not even kidding. This man... Now, sure, he doesn't have the golden locks, but it's pretty close.
Did you just send a picture?
It's pretty close. He doesn't have the golden Goku locks, but it's really close. You can also see the similarities, by the way, just from these two images.
Yes. Now, may I say this, Brad?
Mm-hmm.
That is not Super Saiyan, that is fucking Super Saiyan 3!
I mean, yeah, it can feel like that. It can feel like that sometimes. He is considered one of the hardest bosses in Dark Souls history.
And he's supposed to be married to this beautiful woman here.
No, that's
No?
ship.
That's just a ship.
No, that's ship. Yeah, that's a ship. Don't worry.
Here's
That
a
is not
question.
canon. What?
Oh, wait, so if a human and a dragon makes a crossbreed, then a human plus a crossbreed will make like either a full human or another quarter dragon human.
Priscilla's really weird because it's like there's not really much talking about her. She's just kind of there, and it's really weird because it's a fan favorite character for obvious reasons, but there's basically nothing lore-wise outside of just she kind of lives in a painting, a magic painting, but she lives in a painting.
Okay, like character or fan favorite wise, I can understand. I mean, look at that, and then look at how she was made. But also, like, honestly, she does look like a very nice character.
Yeah, no, she legit. Instead of fighting her, you literally just have the option to talk to her, and she just basically says, "Look, I'm just trying to live my life, so if you could just not murder me or my friends, I'd be pretty happy about that. You can leave through there."
Is that an actual thing? She gives you a pacifist route?
She literally just says, "Yo, you don't actually have to kill me. You can just leave."
So, how tough is she actually?
She goes invisible for her boss fight, and you have to look at her footprints in order to figure out where she is.
Does she actually
She's basically
stand
an
still?
Yeah, no, you find her footprints in the snow. Like, that's what her arena kind of is.
Oh my god, that would be so tough.
It's actually pretty interesting. However, because she actually doesn't have a lot of HP, the fight ends pretty quickly.
Wait, seriously? Is she like even that tough of a fight?
No, she doesn't even deal that much damage. It's just like, again, one of those easy fights with like a little gimmick to it. Dark Souls 1 has a lot of those fights that's just like, they're supposed to be a gimmick, but the fight ends usually before the gimmick becomes a problem.
Okay. Also, is she like... She's always invisible. Does that mean she's also always moving, or is she like going to stand still?
No, she walks around. You usually know whenever she's attacking, whenever you hear like the scythe shing noise.
As if she draws the scythe.
Yeah.
Which means you know that she's nearby.
Yeah, and which then it's time to roll or get hit for like a decent chunk of damage. And that's about it.
Surround sound headphones, don't fail me now.
Yeah, no, you can also, you can just listen around for her as well, but again, there's really no reason to kill her outside of wanting to get her scythe. And it's not even that good of a weapon.
Also, Rule 34.
Oh no.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Let's see.
Tell me you're not doing it on
I'm
stream.
Nah, I'm not.
Alright, because I was about to say, if you're doing this on stream, something ain't right.
Yeah, I know. I was just messing.
Yeah.
Shiny let's see. The free... No shiny Marill yet.
What are the shiny odds in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl?
1 out of 4,096. It's the enhanced ones, not the 1 out of 8 you originally had.
Ah.
Phone busted. Someone message me. What? Sparks! Hey! Welcome to the stream, buddy. It's good to see you.
Yo.
Trainer Sparks! Oh, let me go grab his channel. I need to go grab Sparky's channel. Hold up. My dude, it's so good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Also, just for a quick hello. Hey, how's it going?
By the way, step counter update. I am at 53. Hey.
Yeah, 53K.
Yeah.
I gotta hurt. I gotta find a shiny.
50.
Come on, baby. Clutch that shiny luck. Come on. Luck got the Digisand. Now look, got shiny Shinx on the 7th try of my first check. Hey, thank you. Oh, we got a new person here. Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero Sheesh 2? I don't know how to say it. Zerosh. Congratulations on getting your shiny.
Man, I wish I could get a shiny in this game.
Also, Christmas was good. Freeland, it was good. I've got Spark's channel. Let me go ahead and post the link here.
Dude, I should totally look at my game timer just to see how much time I spent walking after this.
We both got to. Ah, that's a regular Marill. Come on, just a little bit of luck. That's all I'm asking.
It's really funny how in the amount of time that we spend doing this, I could probably be a Gardenia by this point.
I'm pretty sure you will have been past Gardenia at this point.
Oh god, it's so funny. I'm literally just like before the second rival fight. Like I'm before the second rival fight about to go to Empoleon.
Sub-Zero, thanks for the subscription. And God, that was loud in my ear. I also need to move that alert box out of the way of the game screen because I'm never doing that again. So, you know what? I'll put it right in front of where my face cam would be. Yeah. Because that honestly sucked, having that right in front of me. So right now, even though I'm shiny hunting you guys, me and Brett are having... Either he hits 54,320 step first, or I hit my shiny. It doesn't have to be a Marill, just has to be a shiny. Oh wait, Brett, did you hit the step?
It's just a yeah, it's just a shame because I'm literally hitting it right now.
No! Oh, screw you, baby Marill.
Yeah. I'll go up just to give you a bit more time. I'll go up to 60k. I'll go up to 60k and that's it. That's only 5,000 more steps.
I'm going to be so green, so I was going to get a shot. Because I'm pretty sure I actually did stop a chunk of time to actually look up Priscilla to see what she looks like.
I actually did stop walking as well because I was trying to like look up images. So to be fair, we both kind of lost a bit of time.
Yep. Which means you want shiny Bombus now? Oh, good. Good luck with that then. Like how common is Snover in the snow area?
Very. It's almost 50-50 if I'm correct for its Sneasel.
Really? But you
Yeah,
also don't get
like
the
both of them are very
common.
common. But you also get Medicham. You can also find a Medicham in those as well.
Why bother trying to find a Medicham there versus trying to raise up a Meditite that you can get in some previous route?
Well, because you can trade the shiny Medicham for a Haunter that doesn't evolve.
I'm not trading a shiny Medicham for that damn Haunter. That
Such
girl
a
can go burn in
That would be such a flex.
Nah. I am not going to do that. Nobody, I mean nobody, would be that ballsy to pull something like that on someone, no matter how funny it is.
Dude, you realize how much content you would get from that one clip?
I am not doing that.
Like, don't even make it like a full video. Just make it like a 14-second clip of you like trading off a shiny Medicham.
They're talking about a short. I am not doing that. I refuse to trade off my Medicham. I'm never going to have. I'll be shiny. I don't care about what clout.
You can't imagine the clout. God, it would be so funny.
I swear to frickin' Arceus, the clout would mean nothing if I traded a Medicham for a Haunter from a trolley trainer.
God, it'd be so awkward if I spent all this time and then this like butter just dies. Because again, this is a Nuzlocke. I gotta remind myself.
Oh, that is true. Well, then imagine my fishing brand. I'm here in the Safari Zone. I run into my shiny, but then it runs away, and I fail to catch it. That is game over.
Yeah.
Because at least with your thing, you can probably you can either play with or without, or you can go get a Roselia later on. I actually turn out again.
Oh my god. I just realized
What?
I've been walking around for so long. All of these Poke have maxed out happiness. It doesn't even matter if they're in the front of your party anymore, does it? Because my Starly just got like
mattered in the first place. You just have to walk around with it in your party.
Critical. I think that they all have. I think they all got bone happiness. Oh, it has a modest nature. I didn't even realize.
Oh wow. But you do know that you just have to have a Pokemon in the party to raise up the happiness, right? It doesn't have to be first. A shiny Quagsire in front Safari. That is nice. That is nice, Freelancer.
That it has to be in the front of your car. I don't know. Got a mod, which I don't know how difficult the rest of this game is going to be, but I just find this very funny.
Well, at least now you have max friendship Pokemon, so you better not lose them. Because it took you 2 hours and 23 minutes to reach this point.
Yep. It's a long. It's a long time.
It was my first official stream. And Tony and Doug Trio on the same game. Wow. Wait, but at that point it was just regular Doug Trio, not Cantonian or Alola. How does Nox, April, and all these other shiny hunters do it?
What?
Sure,
Sit there and
yeah, because I mean, like, sure, they can be doing like a pseudo method or hatching eggs. Honestly, much more tedious in my eyes. How do they do this?
It's just a lot of patience. That's how it is.
Yes, I've heard of an action. Who hasn't heard of an action replay before? Brad, I swear to God, if you actually say that you have it, I am kicking you out of the call.
What?
I was saying, who hasn't heard of an action replay before?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Good. Because I will have kicked you out of the call if you haven't.
Kind of mean.
Honestly, I was technically introduced like when I was 4 years old.
without even knowing. Even like when I was like 5 or 6, something like that, I had to have figured out by some point that some cheat code was used. Have I used one before? No. Nor do I ever plan on using one, unless it was like an action replay that held video games in it. Because I do remember one of my old friends, she had an action replay DS cartridge. So once she plugged in the chip, or not DS cartridge, a DS chip, and once she plugged in the chip, she can choose multiple games, including the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl that had just come out. And honestly, I was impressed, and I had always wondered where to get one. Now, being young and not really that knowing about the internet and all that, I just went on for years without knowing how she got it until I figured out it was an action replay of some sort. Or some sort of cheat. I actually wonder how proud Nas would be of me right now by doing a stream like this.
Alright, I haven't gotten an encounter on this route yet. Been a bit. That is either the best case or worst case scenario. That is an Abra.
Alakazam.
I have no way of confirming to catch it, so hopefully Premier Ball works. And nope. Alright, that's a failed encounter.
If you use Wrap or will that prevent them from teleporting away?
It would have to be a move that prevents them from switching out or running in that case.
So basically Wrap or Block.
Whirlpool, some of those moves, yeah.
Yeah, Wrap, Whirlpool, Clamp.
Sadly, none of us have any of those moves. So, whip.
Wait. If you went to go catch an Onyx, you can get one with Bind.
Yeah, but that would mean I have to run through this entire route, pass it up, get an Onyx, and then catch an Abra.
I thought you could find an Onyx in the cave north of Super Life.
This is Route 203. North, you can find a Geodude at best.
No, so that means Onyx is only in the mine.
It's only in the mine. Yeah, it's only in the mine. In fact, I'll actually go see if I can catch a Geodude in the Ragged Path, actually.
If not, you'll probably catch a Zubat, which honestly isn't bad once you realize that it can become a Crobat.
By the time I actually get Golbat, it should evolve into Crobat pretty easily, so I'm actually not too angry about the friendship evolution that it has. Don't mind me, just running in a circle casually for 5 hours straight. There we go. It's a Zubat, alright. I can just get a Geodude somewhere else.
There goes the Roselia.
Could just catch to a single Pokeball.
single Pokeball cut.
I wonder.
Zubat a nickname. What shall we give this female Zubat? Nickname-wise.
Batrix.
Batrix.
Like Bellatrix, but Batrix. And
Batrix. Alright. I'll take it.
what do I think about Nintendo currently? Disappointment.
It's a mix.
Disappointment,
Yeah, it's a
yet also very impressed, so I'm feeling mixed about it.
I'm more on the disappointment side, really, but yeah, it's Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah. Like, honestly, I'm glad about the nostalgia feeling and Pokemon game with the new
This is kinda what-
aspects to it at all, but like,
Was asking for it, everyone was asking for it, and here they come out with it, and it's mediocre.
yeah.
And it's like, yup, that's what I was expecting.
Yep. And then they go up and show, Pokemon Legends Arceus or Arceus, however you want to say it. You know what? Arceus. Pokemon Legends Arceus. And,
Alright.
and we get to ride on Pokemon, not going to commit a Gwen's son accident. And we get to fly around with them. We get to throw Pokeballs in the open world and all that. But here's the thing. Pixelmon did it first. Like, honestly. Also, hello, Malcolm Ferguson. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you can't see me right now, but I don't want to have my camera on at the moment. Overall, how do you think about this remake and how you change it? First off, an obvious one, put Sylveon in here. They put all the evolutions into other remakes. So why not put Sylveon in this remake? Am I wrong there, Brad?
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I'm pretty sure Sylveon is in this, though, isn't it?
Or somewhere
It
that
should
isn't?
be.
If it is, it's probably locked behind a wall or something because you need to get Eevee from BB after you get the national decks.
Yeah.
But like, here's the thing. From the start of this game, from what I've heard, if I remember right, Sylveon is not available. And I'm not just saying that because like all the other evolutions are currently unavailable because you don't get an Eevee right now. I'm saying like Sylveon is completely unavailable. So for one thing, I want Sylveon right off the bat in the game. Because when Soul Silver and Heart Gold came out, we were given Leafeon. When Oraz came out, we were actually able to get Sylveon in the game. So what makes it any different that we can't get it here? Also, I'm doing fine, Malcolm. Just giving a small rank. Seriously. I can understand like not having the Galar Pokemon in this game. But they also had the chance to bring back Mega Evolution along with these changed up movesets, these Pokemon, which is actually pretty good. I actually commend them for that. But they didn't bring back Mega Evolution. They chose to leave out more Pokemon again. Just like they did in Sword and Shield, which was bad. Just try to do better.
Yeah, they're kind of just doing a trend where you can't get all the Pokemon again, which is weird because they say this is like the most powerful console they have yet, and they can't put Pokemon on it.
Yeah. I mean, like let's talk about remakes. I never fully got through Fire Red and Leaf Green, but I assume there's a way for you to go and some way to go and do that. If not, then I'm just going to start with Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Because I know this one from experience, and because I love Soul Silver and Silver version to death. You can listen to the radio and it will tell you where there's a spawn of so-and-so Pokemon over there. Like for me, I was listening to it one day and it said that Shinx was spawning over near Saffron City. So I went over into the grass on whatever route it was. The one just before Celadon, I think. To go over and go catch me a Shinx. Because a Shinx is coming over from Sinnoh. In Orak, I'll be flying around on Latios and Omega Ruby, and I run into what was a flying Pokemon first? Well, I'll start with the water encounter. I ran into an Alola Mola, and at that time I didn't have the National Dex, so I was freaking out because I was impressed that a National Dex Pokemon wasn't registered, and I finally got to see what it was like to not have the Dex data for the Pokemon. But yeah, once I beat the Pokemon League, the whole world was open to me to go catch all these other regional Pokemon. Whether it was fishing, or I could fly around on Latios, or even going to those wormholes created by Hoopa. Yeah, a way to go catch other regional Pokemon. And now at this point, like I know this is just base game, but I kinda don't like that. Let's see. Would you like to see a Pokemon game? Those mobile gacha games to have voice acting? I mean, Freelancer, let's be honest. Pokemon Stadium has already done that. As well as Pokemon Battle Revolution. However, I do understand what you mean. And I would be down for that. I would definitely 100% back that if Pokemon could put in some voice acting for more than just the announcer or something. Bread.
Yeah, what up?
Didn't new Pokemon Snap actually have voice acting in it?
Yeah, very, very like bits of it, but yeah, they did have voice acting.
Like, was it like, hello, was it kind of like that, or
No,
did they
like
actually say?
sometimes they would say complete lines, and other times they would do kind of like the kind of like noises, but other times they'll say complete sentences.
Okay, so Pokemon Snap, new Pokemon Snap already has voice acting in it. But for mainstream games, yes, I would like it for the main series of the games to have voice acting. I mean, they put voice acting in Pokemon Masters, so it wouldn't be too hard for them to code that into the Pokemon video game, right? Let's see. Actually, you know what? Even in Super Smash Bros., they gave Red a voice actor. Young Red, sure, but still.
it is still very funny how like it's just like, man, they really just made Red a name, huh?
Yeah. But wait. In an official Pokemon game, Red actually has a line of text where he speaks. Do you know which game that is?
Where he like has a line of text.
Yeah, where he actually speaks words on it, not just the dot dot dot. And this can be side series or main series game. Just as long as it's an official Pokemon game.
I don't know about side series.
Pokemon
So
Masters.
Oh yeah, Masters. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's just one line of text. And I made sure to screenshot this from the YouTube video. Where Red was talking with, if I'm right, it was Flint. He was asking, why doesn't he ever talk? Yet he can still communicate so well with Pokemon. The line of text said, if I remember right, speak or talking is unnecessary. It was something like that.
No, I thought you just said bruh. You just said bruh. First line of text he ever says, bruh.
I do know that would be hilarious. Let's see, what is your tier list rank for the Pokemon games? Okay. Brad, would you like to go first? And wait, Freelancer, do you mean like main series games or side series games?
So what's happening?
Freelancer just asked me what's my tier list on ranking the Pokemon games. And does he mean series or main series? And I want to know, your tier list, Brett. Main.
Alright.
It's main series.
I mean, okay, main series, like a tier list of like the main series games.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I don't want to go for nostalgia bait, but this isn't really nostalgia. I just legitimately prefer black and white over
Makes
like
sense.
majority of the Pokemon games.
Okay. So that's your number one game?
Yeah, Black and White 2 is somewhat like kind of right next to it. I'd actually put Diamond and Pearl somewhere in like B. I'm not even kidding with you. Diamond and Pearl, I just like it was like that awkward. It was just an awkward game. I don't know why. Because I really liked Emerald. I went to Diamond and Pearl and I was like, I don't know why, but there's a lot less stuff to do. I don't actually like a surprising amount of the Pokemon. And then whenever 5 of Black and White came out, I was like, whoa! So it was like that awkward middle child.
I get you. So rank up top is Black. Number 2 is Black 2. Emerald will be 3, right?
Emerald would kind of just Emerald would definitely be like right behind like Black and White and stuff like that.
So,
Ruby and
what,
Sapphire kind of in the same area. It's still Gen 3, so.
Alright, so would you put Oraz on that same level too, or no?
Yeah, Oraz. I actually prefer Oraz over the other, except for Emerald. Emerald is still just like nostalgia bait for me, so it'd be kind of in the same spot.
I mean, technically, Oraz does have what Emerald did. The Delta X.
Yeah, it does a lot of new stuff, but I still prefer like the Battle Frontier over fucking N. Dude, the Battle Frontier was way too fun.
which was honestly sad that we never got it. Actually, was the Bell Frontier even in the original Ruby and Sapphire?
No, it was not. It's only Emerald.
Which means that
Emerald-
was a more so
Emerald-
faithful remake.
Emerald was the platinum of Gen 3.
Also, I think I saw something about there being like a platinum DLC or whatever.
Actually, yeah, no. To be completely honest with you, Diamond and Pearl, I'd put it in like B. Platinum is actually probably up with Gen 3 for me, because Platinum was also just really fun. It was also probably because there was a lot more interesting Pokemon. I actually got Porygon in that game, which I felt like was one of my favorites, and it still is.
Or some actual fire types that you can grab in the game.
There was a lot more variety in what you could get.
Alright, so I'm gonna just be honest here. With how the Pokemon games usually done this weird thing, it seems like they make the original games just for their storyline. Then also, like, the original games have, like, the anime region storyline kind of thing, with how the gyms go, or with what Pokemon are available. Diamond and Pearl versus Platinum, the difficulty changes as well as what Pokemon you can encounter, and of course the gym battles and their orders. Like, we can't face Fantina until we get our 4th gym badge, which, if I'm right, we had to be either main lane or white, right? Or does it have to be main lane?
In Platinum, you are forced to do the Ghost type gym before you do.
Right, but I'm talking about in Diamond and Pearl.
In Diamond and Pearl, it is you have to do it after you fight Wake.
Oh yeah, now I see it. Yeah, so we had to skip over her gym, go to Maylene and Wake, just like. So we can say that Diamond and Pearl is the anime storyline, or anime replica, while Platinum is the official, tougher game, fully created, and the actual gym structure.
Yeah.
Alright, so continue on
Sort
with
of.
your rank list, I guess.
Alright.
I'm letting you go first before
Man.
I do mine.
I just really prefer so many more games over the original Diamond and Pearl. I'm not even kidding. It's actually, like, it sounds mean, but I find the original Diamond and Pearl just bland compared to Platinum. Platinum just added so much more to make it more interesting.
I guess that is true.
And I'd probably say, like, Gen 1, because Fire Red and Leaf Green were, like, the first Pokemon games that I ever played. So, yeah, Gen 1, it's pretty much just, like, yeah, it's pretty much middle as about as you can get. It's not too difficult, it's still fun, it's Gen 1, you can't really, like, hate on it, so I'd probably just put it somewhere in, like, the middle.
Yeah.
Gen 2? Okay, Gen 2, I love the Gen 2, like, Pokemon, but oh my god, the gameplay? I'm sorry, but the gameplay is probably the worst. Just because of the level scaling in that game is so bad. I understand they were trying to make the game a lot less linear, but whenever 3 of your gyms are at the same level, it kinda just makes the entire game really easy, on top of the fact that literally the climactic finish, you're fighting like level 20 Pokemon until suddenly you find an admin with like Pokemon that are 10 levels over the grunts.
And let's not forget how Gym Leader's 5 is actually closer in level versus 5 and 6.
And then there was also that weird thing where it was just like, oh yeah, by the way, have fun with doing the dragon type gym and then having to do like a side plot that had no reason to exist afterwards before you get the badge.
Isn't that what happened to Ash in the anime as well?
It's a very small nitpick, but I always felt like that little extra thing was so dumb.
Oh no, I actually agree. I found it annoying.
You're just like, okay, I just had to sit through your Kingdra's bullshit. You're like the only you're like the only gym leader here that actually was a challenge, and then you're telling me that no, I don't get the badge, but I have to do this extra side plot.
Like, I played the original.
And oh, can we talk about fucking Kanto? Because Kanto in that game is even worse.
A lot. It was tough.
It was tough for a different reason. Because, you know, the mindset is you have this entire extra region to go walk around in. How exciting! You walk around the region and you're like, man, I can't wait to add like this new Pokemon here to my team. It's level 12. You've beaten the Pokemon League and it's level 12.
And you know what?
Have fun grinding for Red, who has a level 86 Pikachu on level 13s.
You know what? Listen to this. When I first saw this, and I was able to go get like a Charmander, Squirtle, or Bulbasaur from Professor Oak, and I was like, oh, I get to restart. And I was thinking, you know what? It'll be good if I do that. But then, while I still have my original team on me, I go to the gyms because I want to do it in order. The gyms were scaled to my original level. And I was like, what is going on here? Let's see. No. I really don't think people that play Pokemon should purchase DLC, comparing the previous Pokemon games that have a more better extending the story post game as an option.
Okay. So let's mention some of the like major fights in the game, because well, let's just say Lance is kind of a joke. Like, don't get me wrong, the music that accompanies him is very good, but whenever you have 3 Dragonites, I feel like you may have maybe forgotten about a certain Kingdra that you could have added, at least a little bit. You had more Dragon types in the game by this point. You had an option, but you chose Dragonite. What about Soul Silver? Did the same thing. You have options. You have many options by this point. Please, give him something more than 2 under-leveled Dragonites.
Under-leveled?
They're under-leveled. There's a level 51 Dragonite and a level 50 Dragonite. It evolves at level 55. Their levels don't make any sense. By the way, I think your mic is messed up a little bit because I can barely hear you.
You can barely hear me?
There you go. Okay, it's fixed. You sounded very muffled.
Oh no, I pulled them away from
But yeah, like I don't want to dog on Gen 2 too much, but I mean, because I actually really like those games. It's just, God, why? Like you say, like some of the newer games are uncreative, but at least they had interesting teams. Lance literally had half his team being the same Pokemon, and he's the champion.
Let's be honest here, they could have given him the Kingdra.
They could have given him Kingdra. And remember, you had Gen 4 by Soul Silver. You had Gen 4 Dragon.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the thing that remix. They first give you Pokemon that you have just for that region before you go through and deal with Pokemon from the regions. Like that's just a rule.
I mean, here's another option. Because you know how in Gen 1, Lance had 2 Dragonairs? Maybe you could have had, say, a Kingdra, a Dragonair, and a Dragonite. At least then, it would make a little bit more sense, having the Dragonite being the highest level, and having the other 2 being levels that would make sense for their Pokemon. And then, you just have half of his team being a bunch of flying types, including a Charizard. Gyarados somewhat makes sense. Eventually, you're gonna find a Dragon Tamer.
Okay, Paul. My DMs. And then what, Brad? Sorry.
Like, eventually you're gonna find, like, a Dragon Tamer, like, that's gonna be like, oh yeah, the Gyarados is a Dragon type, absolutely. And it's like, okay, yeah, Lance with the Gyarados, it makes the fight harder, and by that point, they didn't really have that many options outside of multiple pseudo-legendaries. But, again, it really annoys me whenever it's just like, you made a Dragon-type gym leader. You gave her a new Dragon type. Why give Lance 3 fucking Dragonites? It's a remake. You're supposed to remake the game, not staple the game onto a new engine.
I mean, you've seen the remakes, right? They still gave the gym leaders the same Pokemon from before. But then, like, if you get, like, a rematch or whatever with them, they can have, like, a newer Pokemon, or at least an updated team of their own.
Yeah, Gen 2 had a big problem with, like, under-leveled Pokemon, because, Falkner, level 12 Pidgeotto. Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense there, pal.
Being a level 8 Pidgey.
You want to talk about Falkner and all of those interesting flying types? Pidgeotto. Oh boy, did they really have fun using those brand new Pokemon that they were thinking of? Scyther, Kakuna, Metapod. Not
like there was no Ladybug or, I mean, Scyther I can understand. You could Ledian if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's what Bugsy's team was. It was 2 Cocoon Pokemon and then a Scyther. That is what Bugsy's team was.
It was just saying, hey,
Falconer, you want to see Pidgey? You want to see it again? What about Whitney? What about Whitney, Miltank, and whatever it was else?
Clefairy.
Yeah.
At least she had a new Pokemon. And let's not talk about said new Pokemon.
To be honest, yeah, alright. That's fine. The new evolutions were cool. No one utilized them though.
No, the girls, the kimono girls. So
You take the moon and you take the sun. If you mess with me, you're getting the gun. I've been rewatching this meme over and over, and I can't stop singing it. I can tell Freeland. I can. Now,
Yes, I do quite like Chowder myself.
no, it's
But
like we.
okay, so what was the fourth gym? What was the fourth gym in Gen 2 again? Morty, Gengar, Haunter,
Ghastly, Haunter.
Ghastly.
Like sure.
Miss Dreev.
Where's
Dreev
Miss
is looking a little.
Dreevis?
Dreev is being a little bit not here right now, huh?
Yeah, no, we didn't get someone who was using this Pokemon.
No unique teams here. Just the same thing you saw 30 times before.
Now then, let's move
Alright,
over to what it should have been. Jasmine and Steel type. Oh, wait, we gotta go fix.
Okay, Steel.
Let's head at the lighthouse.
Hey, Steel
What?
type Pokemon. What are 2 Magnemites and a Steelix? Okay, well, at least Steelix is a new Pokemon, and Magnemite
And-
got a new typing, so that's probably the original we could get so far.
But why
So
two
far, that's about the original.
Magneton?
Yeah, why
Come on.
2 Magneton? At this point in the game, what level Pokemon should you have by this point?
Around level 30s.
Around level 30. Maybe
Would-
at least evolve one of them, or just add, I don't know, like a fortress. Fortress was a thing.
True fortress. Or even like something similar. Also, actually, really pretty busted. But still, like pine cone on there.
Alright. Listen, I understand that this game was being a little bit unoriginal with teams, but what about Chuck and the 2 Pokemon that were already a thing? No new fighting types.
Empoleon. Just a new
No,
move,
no.
dynamic punch.
Yeah, this boy running dynamic punch. That's about it.
Honestly,
Chuck
annoying
over
too.
With 2 whole Pokemon. 2 whole Pokemon, man. What a gym.
I mean, let's be honest. That gym. Like the gym.
The only reason that the gym is only difficult because he has 2 high-level Pokemon. However, if you level
Jump.
for it, the gym is just lackluster. Alright, what was the next gym?
After you could go level whatever.
So, I can barely hear you again, by the way. I think you're moving away from your mic.
Okay, so technically the next gym. Sure, we can go move over to Price's gym because the levels are continued there. But no.
But
We gotta swim back over to Olivine, climb up. Well, actually, no, we can just take the elevator back up to go to Jasmine and her very sickly electric sheep. Give it the medicine so its tail glow again. And then we have
actually
to
do like
go
it
back
for
down. True.
Again, I really like the designs for Gen 2 Pokemon. How they didn't use any of them.
Yeah, because like the standard trainers use them more than the gym leader did.
Okay, so the gym leader. So let's talk about Bright. Okay, so Bright.
Oh, wait, no. First, let's go back. We go back down. We bring Jasmine down with us, and it turns out her Pokemon levels are way higher than Chuck's. And then that forces you to go grind if you don't know about the fact that Price's gym is on Chuck's level, meaning that you've overlooked.
Yeah, it's really awkward whenever you have multiple gyms that you could challenge at any point in time, and they need to balance it in order for you to fight it at any point in the game.
I guess they really wanted you
Those
to go out and explore to have some fun and challenge the gyms and
don't
whatever you wanted to. Which I
poorly designed game.
now family with it, where the gym leaders actually have Pokemon that scale to that certain level. Like, let's say you want to take on Viridian Gym first, Blue had Pokemon that are ready for beginning trainer, versus him having his single team that is, supposed to be 8th gym worthy. Like, honestly, they could have done something like that back then. But no, they had to do weird.
So, okay, so I'm a little bit confused on just a couple of things with Bryce again. Like, I feel like we really need
Price.
to talk about him. Yeah, Price. So, first off, again, love the ice puns. I really like canned ice, Bryce, Bryson. God, I really like all of these ice puns here, but
Why they?
the ice type gym leaders got it bad.
I mean, let's be honest.
Wolfric was like
What?
the only good one.
And he does a mega evolution. But we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll
He's
talk about
feel
it
like the 7th gym leader is supposed to be super
later.
but like he is a complete pushover. And then saying he's as strong as some type of tree bark, like, dude, you're an ice type gym leader, not a grass type Ramos over there in Kalos, who we will talk about later if people remember him. You are ice. You grew up trees. You killed them. You aren't
Let's talk about
becoming
his-
them.
This man's team is somewhat unique. I mean, hey, he has a pillow swine. That's new.
He's got
What else does he have?
one.
A seal.
He has a dugong, which the only Lord of the Elite Four used.
Frankly, his team is fine, but
It's the
It's
level
just the problem.
and the
the
character.
level, because this is the 7th gym. This is the technical 7th gym of the game.
But it's on
Why
the level
is his
description.
Pokemon this level?
Who knows? Maybe they actually expected you to fail against Jasmine and then go check out this newer area. To the east. I'm gonna talk wrong there.
Except for the fact that you can just beat Jasmine with like a single ground type Pokemon. Which, as depressing as that is, it is just frankly true. Now, okay, so the final one.
Claire.
Claire.
She's supposed to be,
I
the 8th
she-
gym leader, but she has the work. She has an annoying backstory and a bratty character at
Okay,
that.
she's okay, so everything about her except for her fucking personality is fine. Her team,
It's okay.
well,
she's got Dragonair.
can't do
She's
much
got
with-
Kingdra.
the dragon type. You got a
Yeah.
Kingdra. Can't do much for a dragon. She has a Dragonair, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yep. She has beta tested Hulk team, which is ultimately annoying. Then of course, what else does she have? Gyarados. Let's see, Gyarados, Dragonair, Kingdra,
Yeah. I actually
and
can't
another
complain.
Dragonair.
Yeah, no, I can't complain about her team because there's very few dragon type Pokemon whenever she came out. So it's like I
Yeah.
can't really complain about her team being the way it is, and plus it's actually legitimately challenging.
True. Don't
because
remind me about
Kingdra is actually really annoying with its type combo, being pretty much only weak to Dragon.
which you could, if you spend time, you could fish up a Dratini in that lake right behind her gym, if I'm right. Because the only
It
other
would
place to
only-
get it.
It would technically only be a Dragonair by the time you actually had it as well.
Okay, well then a Dragonair. Wait, but could you have fished one out of the lake that's behind her gym or no?
Yeah, you actually can. You actually can get it in like the temple thing. I don't know if
No,
I'm
not
pretty
the,
sure you should
not
be
the
able.
temple. I'm talking about the water that you surf on to get to the dragon's den. Like, you know, you exit out her
Yeah.
gym, you go behind it. Talking about that water that's literally right behind there before you walk into the dragon's den.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can get it there. I'm pretty confident you can.
Wait, no, wait. Did the game corner in Johto actually have Dratini available as well?
Yes. If you play
I was just trying to remember.
full tour flip for 5 hours, you can buy a Dratini. It's not that. Yeah, you can. That's in the remakes and in the original. It's been like that.
Okay, just making sure. So, we obviously could have had our dragon for King Joe. Because the only thing it was weak to at the time was dragon. Not to mention it was sort of bulky and very hard hitting. Not to mention fast.
Yeah, it had the whole package. Let's be real.
Yeah, honestly, back then, probably even to this day, King Joe is one of those pretty good Pokemon. It's not legendary or pseudo, but can hold its own. Is this a shiny only playthrough, or are you just looking for shiny? I am just looking for a shiny Marill, Kaizo. Also, welcome to the stream. It's nice to meet you. Name is Zexel Digisay and Ash, or you can just call me Digi. Now, Fred, I also have to agree with you. The main thing about Claire, it's not just how tough her gym is, it's her personality. Like, she is this grown-ass woman, if not at least 18, because you never know how people are in Pokemon.
Bro,
And she's acting like a toddler, not wanting to give us the gym badge, making us have to go through this thing, and then coming up thinking that we failed, but surprise, surprise, we passed.
Just a.
And then her grandpa's like, Claire, play nice. Give him the gym badge.
Do you beat your Pokemon? No. Give him the bed.
What? And then we walk out, and then Professor Oak calls us. Go fight some Asian girls in dresses in Ekritique. Honestly, the main thing I hated about was that I couldn't get a break. I honestly could not get no healing. That was really why I hated fighting against the Kimono Girls. Even though I liked hearing their pre-battle music, encounter music. I liked their encounter music, I loved their design. They had the evolutions.
They never were a problem for me.
For me, they were, I don't know. But hey, I made it through. And then, of course, you had to go down to Seafoam Islands, find your way through there, catch or battle Lugia, and then go on back to go to the Pokemon.
Yeah.
You were talking about gym. You were talking about whiny gym leaders, and for a second I couldn't tell if you were talking about Claire or Whitney. We were talking about Claire. Honestly, the Whitney rant
Wait
was a lot
wait a-
shorter. Whitney's
wait
rant
a
was
Are
shorter.
those both Gen 2 gym leaders?
Yes, Claire and Whitney are both Gen 2 gym leaders. Gym leaders number 3, number 8. A 5 gym difference. The same age that they friggin' acted.
Wow,
Hmm.
wow.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Because, I mean, at least
Those-
Whitney, she was probably like still a teenager, so, angsty teenager ages or whatever.
Yeah, because an angsty teenager
Well, no,
is
not
just
angsty.
like
Not angsty.
Gwen. You want
Sensitive.
post-
Sensitive. She's a sensitive teen. But Claire, she's probably like college student level. If not, actually, no, yeah, she's definitely college student age, like in her 20s or something. And yet here she is acting her pink-haired sister over here, Whitney. Which I know she's not her sister. Actually, wait. Wasn't it said that not only were she and Lance rivals, but they were cousins?
I think. I don't know.
Claire and Lance, they both had dragon types, but Lance was the one that became the true dragon master over Claire, which she honestly didn't like. And if I'm right, they were also both relatives. Which probably explains that stupid team build with the dragons and the pseudo dragons. Probably explains why Lance doesn't run a Kingdra either. Claire probably went up to him and said, "No, you are not going to use Kingdra. It is the only special Pokemon I can have to my name, so you go through and use Dragonite like you did when you were an Elite Four member." That's what I'm thinking, at least.
I feel like Claire and Lance are like literally the epitome of like the Chad versus like the Virgin meme.
I feel like it's more like big sibling versus little sibling.
No, because it's like, you know those memes where it's just like, no, you can't just do this blank, and then it's just like, you have like the Chad face, just like, haha, yes. you know those meme formats? It's basically just like Claire, like, no, you can't use dragon types, I use dragon types, and then Lance is just like, haha, 3 dragon knights.
True. Let's see. Ah, yes, my favorite dragons: Dragonite, Charizard, and Gyarados. You forgot Aerodactyl, my good sir. You forgot Aerodactyl. The Dino Dragon. Oh, God. That made me feel like it. Oh, God, that made me feel like I was a freaking Power Ranger just now.
The guy that I'm pretty sure has the same speed stat as Latios and Latios.
Which can still get outsped by a Perugly. Let's see. I think it's high time that we move on from the gym leaders to the Elite Four of Pokemon Silver, Gold, and Crystal. So let's see. First off, we have... Who was it? Will? Will's the first one? The Psychic type?
Yeah.
Not gym leader. Elite Four?
Man, well, that's a nice team you got there with 2 Zadus that you could have put a Girafarig anywhere in.
Now, let's be honest, Latu is better than Girafarig.
Yeah, but you know who also had a Girafarig on their team? 4 of Gen 4. Not even kidding. He has a Girafarig for some reason.
You
Will
said
doesn't.
who? You said who on Gen 4?
In Gen 4, the Elite Four of Gen 4 had
Lucian.
a giraffe.
Lucian.
A giraffe.
Fair enough. I feel like all these Elite Fours are learning from each other at this point. So, yeah, to Zatu. Did he have an SP?
I cannot remember if he had an SP or not. Even if he did, it probably wasn't even.
I definitely know he had an Alakazam. Which, honestly, we all know how deadly the Alakazam line can be.
Almost every psychic type uses Alakazam.
Let's be honest, we all know from Sabrina, PTSD, how terrifying the Alakazam line can be. That's probably how you even had one. That's probably how you even have one. He became an Elite Four, and Sabrina, for his inauguration of being the Elite Four Psychic type trainer, Sabrina decided to trade him a Cadaver from an Alakazam. Boom! Let's see. Latios and Latios are said to be able to move at speed similar to a jet. How fast can ninjas go? You know, you are slowly starting to kill my legendary Pokemon. Just oh my god, you are slowly starting to kill the love of my legendary Pokemon here, man. Alright, so he had Warbrand. If I remember right, the next one after him was Koga.
Koga basically just had his team.
Yeah, he was a gym leader. He retired from being a gym leader to becoming the Elite Four member of Poison, letting his daughter succeed him. And
is that his team is about the same.
With the addition of Ariados.
Not much. There's really not much difference to his team.
Just very, very toxic. So much poison.
Zexo, you're trying to gain viewers, not lose them.
Well, I mean, I have to make the corny punt at some point. But yeah, he had the same team as a wit. Fair enough. Like, also, let's be honest, yeah, he did just have the same team. Like, just the addition of Arid made it a little bit more known because of Spiderweb, and I don't think Toxic Spikes was a thing back then. I know Spikes was, but Toxic Spikes was, right?
Yep, pretty sure it was.
Well, I kind of feel like it was. Alakazam and Gengar are like the most basic psychic and ghost. Psychic type gym leader or EFO or whatever, having an Alakazam. You use ghost types, Gengar. Like, there are way more original. You're not wrong, Kaizel. You are not wrong. Like, I at least applaud. I could give some of the Elite Four some applause there. That had, you know, the Johto Pokemon on their team. Because Koga, he put on Zatu and Espeon, so pretty decent Pokemon back then, before the special physical split. Well, no, before the special. Because that was still just special, not special attack, special defense.
Yeah. True.
It's like Digimon, how they have magic. Instead of like magic attack, magic defense. Whatever. So, yeah, that was Koga and Will. After Koga came Bruno. Because I don't remember if it was Will Koga Bruno or Will Bruno Koga. Whatever.
But guess what? We fixed Bruno. He now has 2 Onyxes again, but not Steelixes.
He's supposed to be the fighting type.
Well, don't worry. We gave him a Hitmontop, but just that.
Oh, yeah,
That's it.
that's
That's
great.
all-
Wait, did he even have the Hitmon? Did he have any other Hitmons on him? Did he have Hitmonchan or Lee?
I'm
is he
quite
fighting?
confident Hitmontop. I don't know. I actually
No,
might be wrong.
no.
I actually
No,
think
he
has
had
the same-
Hitmontop. I remember that, but I'm just saying, like, didn't he have the other Hitmons on his team? Or like a Machamp?
He had Machamp. That's his ace.
Okay, yeah, so Hitmontop, Machamp, 2 Onyxes. Yeah, that's definitely run 1 E4 team.
I just can't remember what his last one was. He had one more. It might have been just another Hitmon, or it could have maybe been Poliwrath.
I think it probably was either Poliwrath.
I remember him having it. At one point.
I would love it if Fantina used Dusknoir instead of Gamer. You're not wrong there. You are not wrong there, but let's be honest, Dusknoir is kind of powerful. Even at this range.
Sorry, just Dust Noir. Like the way you say it, it's just like you separate the 2 words. I just say Dust Noir. Dust Noir.
And
I just
know
say
it's
like in word.
I know it's Dust. I know how people can say it as Dusknoir. Like Dusknoir.
It's supposed to be said as like Dust Noir, but the way you say it makes it sound like just one like sentence, like Dust Noir. But
Okay,
like
how
whenever you
I'm-
say Dust Noir,
you mean how I'm saying it?
yeah, it sounds like you're saying it as in 2 separate words.
Sorry. Like 1, I'm
You're, like,
tired,
putting
and
it-
2, I took
you're, like,
French Noir, black.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's supposed to be Dusk Black?
I can't remember actually because if we're talking about because I know we're talking about main series Pokemon games, but when it comes to like spin-offs, I still feel like the Mystery Dungeon games are way too underrated.
Mystery Dungeon and Rangers.
Rangers as well. Rangers was also pretty good.
True.
It just destroyed your DS screen with the stylus.
Now we're doing Pokemon Ranger 2 mobile. So you can destroy your phone and tablet.
Now you
Oh,
can
you play-
burn your fingers with friction.
Oh, you play on PC? Too bad. You still have to use blue stats and move your finger on your...
Better hope your computer screen has a touch screen.
Or if you're
'Cause
playing with mouse,
doesn't
you better get ready to move that wrist. Because you're going to become more flexible one way or another with that thing. Look, Mom, I can bend my wrist all around and backwards. Jimmy, how did you do that? Playing Pokemon Ranger on computer and phone. I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gears of Time. It's Explorers of Time. And Ranger Guardians. I give you points.
Dude, Sky was just way too good. Again, it's still probably the only game out of 2 that legitimately made me cry. No, to be fair, I was fucking 8, but still.
I mean, Explorers of Time and Sky, they were pretty similar, weren't they?
Sky is like the platinum of those games. It was like the least well-selling one though, because by that point everyone's like, it's the same game. Why would we buy it? It's really not.
I mean, if you take the time to go through it, yeah, it's not. But really, with how it starts off and everything, it's the exact same.
Yeah, just about. All right, so currently, I've closed out the game by this point, but just so you know, I'm at 5,000 or 57,000. Yeah.
So, you had this in the bag already, dude. No need to.
Yeah. What is your opinion or just like everything about just that spin-off series?
Are you guys planning on doing any competitive battles, or are you just playing on shiny hunting post game? First I want to get through the original game before I even plan on doing stuff like that. Brad, what about you? Because I already know that you started up the Nuzlocke.
Yeah, I'm doing a Nuzlocke currently. However, I'm definitely getting off the game for today.
There. Kaiser wants to know if you're planning on doing it or shiny hunting post game.
If I'm gonna do shiny hunting, probably not gonna be a stream because I don't exactly have like any form of streaming equipment whatsoever. But yeah, I'm probably gonna shiny hunt on. I'm probably gonna shiny hunt on my non-Nuzlocke account that I have.
But if I'm gonna be honest, non-streaming equipment is at least it's that finicky Wi-Fi of yours.
Yeah, just like the way he was asking it made it feel like he was like wanting to watch me do it. And I was like, no, I don't stream.
Now then, we have seen Will, Koga, and Bruno's team. Let's go on to that name, that wretched name, Karen.
No, right.
Can't relate. My Wi-Fi is off. I mean, I can sometimes sympathize, guys. Now, let's be honest. While this Karen, she isn't like other Karens, her choice in team is just questionable.
I forgot what her team was.
She is the dark type.
She had Tyran, that's Tar, and Houndoom in types. Probably.
If I'm right, she had those.
Primarily, but I kind of forgot whether or not she had like other.
I thought for sure she had Murkrow on there. Or like a Sneasel. But even then.
Yeah, she had like an actual team.
Let me look this up.
Awkwardly enough, I probably had the most Gen 2 team out of the Elite Four.
It's her team build. Her team had Ew. Umbreon, Vileplume, Houndoom, Gengar, Murkrow.
Not even Umbreon?
No, it had Umbreon. It had Umbreon. I said Umbreon, Vileplume, Houndoom, Gengar, and Murkrow.
Huh.
You know, they could have given her Tyranitar. I guess they didn't want her to be more powerful than the champion, who probably should have put on Tyranitar, which looks like a freaking dragon. This ain't that what Godzilla is.
It's confusing, I guess. Yeah. I kind of forgot whether or not Karen. I don't know. Karen's weird. She's like one of those Elite Four members that I keep forgetting about.
Yeah. I mean, I remember her, but I just don't remember her achievements. Mostly because it had, like, the least dark types I've ever seen. Umbreon, Vileplume, Houndoom, Gengar. For sure, she had most of the dark types. She could have added in a Sneasel to make it mostly all dark, like get rid of Vileplume or whatever. And then I could have given her a pass for the Gengar. Well, go double Murkrow or double. I'll even put on double. I'm doing Masuda breeding for my shiny competitive rain team. I don't know much about competitive, so I'm sure it's not. It's different enough that people probably won't be prepared for it.
What?
That's what Kaizo said. But honestly, Kaizo, you do you. All you can do is just
Competitively breeding.
trial and error. Trial and error.
Yeah, but what was he competitively breeding? I completely didn't hear that.
Rain team.
Ah, Rain Team. Classic. Gotta love it.
Well, he's making it a shiny competitive rain team.
Oh. I mean, that's not really that difficult. You just have to farm up some bottle caps if you really need to use them at any point. If you don't get the stats you need. Because, yeah, they implemented the bottle cap feature again, which is nice.
I mean, honestly, it had come out in Gen 7 and just carried it over from Gen 7 to Gen 8.
Yeah, they also had the ability patch. Too bad it cost, 500. 500 BP. I guess it makes sense, but Jesus.
Okay, my team will be. Let me cut out the button.
What's your final team?
Pelipper, Kabutops, Toxicroak, Scizor, Rotom-Mow, and Glaceon.
That's your team?
No, that's Kaizen.
Huh.
Oh look, it come daytime, so now I can't get any more Hoots. So now I'm running into Starly.
Rotom-Mow's an interesting choice.
Yeah, Pelipper, Kabutot, Toxicroak, Scizor, Rotom-Mow, and Glaceon.
Glaceon's interesting. Because whenever I think of my team, I was thinking of like wow.
I was thinking of stuff like maybe even I was thinking like Goodra or stuff like that.
Rotom-Mow, I guess is pretty good. Leaf Storm.
But why in a rain team is my question. Why not Rotom-Mow?
Then you have Glaceon. I actually really don't know about Glaceon. I barely ever use it.
I've used Glaceon a few times, but
Coverage usually,
I don't know
you
why
need
you would
some
use
kind
it.
of like defense things. Because
I mean,
here's my
like,
problem with like ice types. They don't have any resistances at all, and they just get smacked by basically everything.
yeah. I mean, like, any main weaknesses for the first two, like Kabutops and Pelipper, one of the weaknesses would probably be like, I don't know, grass, I guess you can say. Well, no, Pelipper can deal with grass, but I guess I honestly don't know. I really don't know.
Bro, perfectly fine.
Yeah, the
Rotom
coverage one is.
It's perfectly fine. Like, I'd actually
I'm
would
just
really
curious
love
how this
to
team
see.
is supposed
I'd
to
actually
work.
really love to see what the hell he does with Glaceon.
See,
I thought he
Rotom
would
is
use like
there
a
for.
Swift Swim user actually, with it being rain, usually with a rain team stuff. Gyarados is
Let's
just
see.
notoriously like an amazing water type as well.
Well, they commented, and I'm gonna read it. Rotom is there for the 4x electric resist, and in the rain it takes 1/2 damage from fire attacks. Glaceon also takes 1/2 damage from fire attacks in rain, and Freeze Stride deals with other water types. I mean, I guess that's not wrong, but also, like, Glaceon is weak to fire types, so it's going to take 2x damage. Basically means that's just going to be neutral, super effective damage.
The rain gives it a bit of defense. The rain does give it a bit of defense, but again, it's an ice type. It's gonna get hit by probably a fighting type move or something like that.
It's definitely a glass
Infernape
cannon,
is really good. Garchomp is kind of just like, you know, outspeed. It's like whatever the hell it has, probably.
let's just be honest here.
I could just
It
very
is
well
an
be
interesting
wrong.
team, though. It's an interesting team. I honestly wouldn't have expected Rotom Mo and Glaceon to be on a rain team.
Rotom Mo is an actual good Pokemon. Like I will say that
Yeah, I know.
Rotom Mo is really good. Any of the Rotoms for the most part are great, except for probably like Rotom Fridge. Fridge is not really that good, and Fan. Fan is also not good.
But I mean, I'm talking about for rain team. That's what I'm looking at.
For a rain, like the two, yeah, I think Rotom Mo is actually fine. Yeah, Rotom Mo is pretty good here.
I mean, at least it also
I'm thinking
takes
about-
half damage from fire attacks, so it's neutral damage like Glaceon.
Yep, it's gonna take less damage from fire. It's gonna have good resistances against electric,
Scizor also takes.
and it's gonna be
Well,
also it's gonna be a good answer for other water types as well,
sure.
especially groundwater.
Sure. Because don't all the Rotoms get have
They get
levitate?
levitate. Yep, they get levitate.
Why does Rotom fans still have levitate? I don't honestly know.
Yeah, that is very true. That's one of the reasons why it's really bad as well.
Like, doesn't Rotom have another ability you could have? Or is levitate the only?
No, that's it. That's all it gets is a levitate.
That makes no such bad design for
That's
Gen
the
4.
only- What do you mean? That's amazing for it.
No, but I'm talking about for Rotom fan.
Oh, for Rotom fan? Yeah, no, that was a bad idea, but I mean, hey,
It's just
what are you
repetitive.
gonna do? Klutz exist, at least you can use an item. Yeah, at least you don't have a Lopunny with Klutz.
Yeah,
Mine
yeah,
does.
totally.
Mine doesn't, thank God. Mine has cute charm, thank God.
I can't say the same for mine. Which honestly, I was kind of hoping for that. So, with Scizor and Rain,
Team
with Scizor and Rain, it's still going to take 2 times fire. But at least, you know, it takes way less damage than it would have in any other weather condition, especially sun.
Well, what does Scizor do
Yeah,
for
what
the
does,
rest of the team?
I
Like,
mean,
it'll
other than
take less
just being like
damage.
other than being a hard hitter or whatever. Like, it doesn't learn any water moves, does it?
If you're gonna go for a rain team, a good Pokemon would probably be like,
Maybe even put
okay,
in
so you
Ampharos
already
or
have
something.
Rotomo, but I feel like you should lean a bit more into an electric type bit as well, because, you know, 100% hit rate Thunders are really good.
True. And then you can
I'd
probably
say
even put some like
Zapdos.
scope lens or zoom lens on there to, you know, help with
Yeah, I'd say just pop a Zapdos on that team if it's illegal. I don't know if it's illegal or
Zapdos
not.
resist Dragon and Fairy. I mean, not Zapdos, Scizor. Scizor resist Fairy.
Scizor resists basically everything except for like a couple of stuff, and then it's only weak to fire. Bug and Steel is an amazing type combo.
But also is quad weak. I mean, looking at that, it can resist Dragon and Fairy, and it can resist Ice. So, in case you run into a freeze drive for Pelipper or Kabutops, you can use that as a pivot. Right?
True. But
So yeah, it's a good Ice type counter.
I'm still
Can deal with the
thinking,
rock
like,
types.
Hurricane Thunder Zapdos.
Oh, that's right. Hurricane can.
Hurricane is 100% hit rate as well. Pelipper should get Hurricane for sure.
True. Wait, but he said that he's breeding these, so it's going to be kind of tougher to come across Zapdos and still catch it, right? I mean, even with the new park in here, Zapdos is still a legend.
Yeah, so if he wants to shiny hunt for a Zapdos, I guess, it would be an amazing Pokemon, but he might not want legendaries on his team. That's fair.
Sure. Well, let's resist Dragon and Fairy. We also know it's super effective on grass, grass, rock, ice.
It's good. It's good against a lot. Like
Psychic,
Scizor is
Dark.
amazing defensively.
Actually, now that I look at it, one of Pelipper's weaknesses is rock type. Kabutops' weakness, grass type, Toxicroak, psychic. That's actually a pretty decent. That's actually a pretty decent answer to those main type weaknesses there. And it can tank a ground type attack if it needs to and fight back.
I'd have to make it in like Showdown. I'd have to make it in like Showdown.
Same,
Probably.
honestly.
Put my own like spin on it a little bit, and then probably have like you make like a generic like Gen 4 beatdown team, and
Or,
then
you
we
know,
just see.
Or, you know, I make the team exactly. Myself here is imagining it, and then I face off against one of your Gen 4 teams. Honestly, putting more thought into this, it's actually pretty nice. Because it does have some good type coverage here, as well as some pretty strong hitters. Interesting
Decent type
Pokemon
coverage,
matchup,
yeah.
too.
Has
And
options. I still feel like Rotom is probably like one of the best Pokemon on that team, for sure.
True, and since it's a rain team, Pelipper, Drizzle, Hurricane combo. Wait, can't Rotom also learn Thunder itself?
Yes, it can.
yeah.
Just
So
probably
yeah,
what's going on.
Can Glaceon's
Thunder and
Can Blizzard hit 100% in rain or no?
Well, what most likely it's gonna have is usually what I see them have is like one like really powerful leaf storm, and then it's like, alright, time to get the hell out of there kind of deal.
So maybe like a new jet button
Same
on them.
thing. Same thing
right.
with like microwave, the microwave one, the oven.
Real time.
Yeah, it goes for overheat, and then it just gets out of there pretty much. Or if you have like a white herb, it'll like eat it, get its stats back, and then it'll go for another one.
I didn't want to fall into the trap of, haha, dragon types go burger. That's why I built my strange rain. Honestly, since dragon types usually do have something to do with water like Gudra or Dragonite, that's actually not a bad
This is
idea.
very limited team. It's a very limited team though, because again, this is going off of like Gen 4 decks.
Yeah, this is going for Gen 4 Pokemon.
You don't
Look
get like
at
the really funny rain Pokemon.
True, but still, with how Gen 4 is, let's be honest, this is actually pretty nice.
Still, I don't know, because when you really think about it, it's like, yeah, dragons do go burr, but to be fair, Garchomp is a really good Pokemon.
Yeah. Even fairy types are gonna have trouble with that. Let's look
I
at
don't
it.
know. Garchomp really used. Garchomp, yeah, was definitely used a lot whenever like Gen 4 meta was a thing. But I mean,
Wait. What do you mean?
Was it really like a
used?
savior?
Garchomp wasn't a savior. It was Satan. You know this,
no. I'm more talking about, was it like the holy grail competitive Pokemon? Or
I was thinking
not.
Voltron would have Volt Switch, Thunder, Will-O-Wisp, Leaf Storm.
Again,
Glaceon-
pseudo legendaries are not always Pokemon, but is it like that great in Gen 4 meta? Will-O-Wisp was kind of a given. Will-O-Wisp is really good.
Volt Switch, Thunder, Will-O-Wisp.
Leaf Storm.
Glaceon was going to be Scarf with
Volt
Ice Beam,
Switch
Freeze Drive,
for-
Shadow
yeah,
Ball,
Switch-
and Water.
yeah.
I knew there was going to be Water Pulse there. I knew there was going to be a Water Pulse there. Because you can't have Glaceon without it. Because Rock and Fire types do go burr. Well, actually, anything goes burr when you
Yeah.
Glaceon has 110 base defense and 130 base special attack, so it's hard to kill if you aren't hitting for 2 times damage, and if you can't kill it before it hits you, you take a lot of damage. Choice Scarf boosts the speed, right?
Yeah, it will boost speed by 1.5.
And the evolutions are already kind of fast, aren't they?
But it limits you. Yeah, but here's the deal, right? The reason you kind of want Scarf is, imagine like, for example, Timid Infernape. Timid Infernape, like, outspeeds one-shots, like, with a regular fighting type move. Probably just close combat, and then just, yeah, there goes your ice type coverage.
True. Yeah, Scarf Glaceon hits about 375 speed, I believe. That is actually some pretty decent speed, though.
Yeah, it's real good.
But then we can also risk saying bye-bye to speed if someone has
They definitely
knockoff.
It definitely outspeeds Infernape, but again, still, uh, I feel like Infernape really, I feel like Pokemon with like some like good like lightning fire coverage, like electric fire coverage, definitely spooks this team for sure.
You said electric fire coverage?
Yeah, because again, like I said, Infernape can learn Thunder Punch. Like it has options. And with how competitive players are, they'll probably find a way to just slap that immediately on.
True.
But again, I don't really know what the meta is looking like, so I don't know how good your chances are, like competitive wise.
Stream has been going on for almost 4 hours. In like 3 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think once I hit the 4-hour mark, that's when I'll call it. Give it like a couple extra encounters just in case.
More, yeah.
Like, finding a shiny is not going to be easy in the Sparta Zone, that's for sure. I know it took me days when I was younger. Weeks.
So what I'm probably going to do from my competitive team, if I do some competitive, right? So that's
yeah.
I'm probably going to do poison heal Gliscor.
Poison heal Gliscor.
Poison heal Gliscor setup. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Give it the usual
basic
usual setup.
You know, if you're going to be going basic, then I'm going to go with Skarmory Spike setup. Maybe even have something that can use Stealth Rocks for just a bonus chip damage.
Yeah, no, Poison Heal Gliscor is really just fun. Just normal setup for it.
Now here's the question. Whenever an orb gets used, does that orb disappear or is it still there?
It's still there. They're still holding it.
Okay. So it's just one of those power
It's not like you get... Yeah, it's not like you get rid of like the toxic orb or anything like that.
No, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like it gets up after being held or whatever.
Yeah, no, you would still take boosted damage from like knockoff or something.
Okay. I can say for sure one Pokemon on my team will not do well against is Technician Breloom with Mop Punch. Oh yeah, that. Wait, Breloom can get Technician? Breloom can get Technician?
Breloom?
I honestly didn't know
no,
that.
it can.
Does Gliscor get Fling and...
Wait a minute. Yeah.
I didn't know it could get Technician.
If you're gonna do that, run Spore every time. No matter what. That's literally the best
Kaizel was
move.
saying that's what his team is going to have trouble against.
Ah.
Yeah. Again, I didn't even know Breloom could get Technician.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, Spore still kind of fucks you.
I mean, also, like, you can easily swap into your Rotom Or you can go for your Pelipper. You got Toxicroak. You got answers for Breloom, honestly. Like sure,
Kinda forgot about
Kabutops and Glaceon are going to be weak to Breloom's fighting type and the grass type damage you can take from it. But let's be honest, Pelipper walls it. Toxicroak can easily deal with that. Scizor, you can do whatever you can with that. Rotom Mow,
no, dude.
it just melts over
I
it.
don't know about that. Technician Breloom is pretty scary.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, that's right. Power Up Punch is actually in this game too. Oh no! And since the move, even though your attack stat goes up, the move damage itself go up. Doesn't that mean that Power Up Punch is technically hitting you for double damage then?
Yeah. Technically.
So, Power Up Punch, Mach Punch, Spore,
Bullet Seed.
Bullet
Seed is also Bullet Seed. Bullet
Oh
Seed.
shoot, that's right, Bullet. I'm so used to using Technician with just physical moves. I forgot that it works with just any moves whose base power is below 60.
I'm talking about Bullet Seed is physical.
It is? Oh,
Yeah, it's cool.
I thought it was special.
Why would you run special moves on a Breloom?
I just thought Bullet Seed was special, okay? I thought it was a special attack.
I don't know. I could be wrong. It's not like I'm fact checking most of this. I'm going off of memory.
Same.
It's also like 3 o'clock, so.
It's about to be 3:30 for you, boy. What are you talking about? Look over here, it's about to be 4:30 for. And it is daytime in the game. Well, morning time. Still. Now get out of my. Take this mud. Yeah, get mudded on. But then run. Never mind, I'm gonna run. Let's see. Kaizel also asked a couple minutes ago, can Gliscor get Fling in BDSP? Because Fling in Acrobatics Gliscor could be. Right?
Acrobatics?
He asked if it could get Fling in this game. Gliscor Fling, and then Flinging Acrobatics Gliscor.
Playing acrobatic, I mean, it's an interesting idea. I'm pretty confident it can.
He also wishes there was a nice type with Technician, though. Frost Breath Technician would be. Oh lord. Please tell me Frost Breath isn't 60 or below, like its temperature.
Frost Breath is a base 60 move that always crits.
Bruh, no.
If I'm correct.
Technician Delibird? If that existed. Actually, what is Delibird's ability? How do I bring that?
Isn't Delibird's ability like Snowcloak or something?
Nah, I don't think so. 60 base power, 100% crit rate. Jesus, 120 power, 100% crit rate. That is actually scary. That is honestly scary. This Technician doubles the power. Oh, wait, no, it's multiplied by. It's added on by. So.
It would still be stab.
True. Wait, so does it go like? Let's see. Hustle is still bridgeability. So does it go like multiply stab times base, and then multiply that product by the ability multiplier?
It really doesn't matter in this circumstance. It would just be 120 base power because of its stab as well as technician.
Let's see. Stab does double damage.
Stab is 1.5 increase.
Oh.
Stab increases its damage by 1.5%.
So that brings it up to 9. And
so it goes to 8, and then you do it again, but it doesn't like stack. It doesn't stack. It goes off of its original.
okay, so it is just added on. So that's just another 30%.
It would be another 120.
Okay, so yeah, I did have. Okay. Technician will be stab and crit. It will be. It wouldn't be 90 times 1.5 times 1.5. That's 60 times 1.5 times 1.5. Which would make it 135 base power. Wait. No. Never mind that. Forget that saying anything.
So, it has 120 base power. It always crits, so it technically would have 180 base power because crits are 1.5 increase.
Wait, no. 60 times 1.5. That's going to just be 90. And then 90 times 1.5. That brings it up to 135. 135. 100% crit.
And with how crits are, they ignore stat they ignore changes in stats. So it will always go past like defense bonuses.
Which means technician. Oh yeah, I forgot to put on technician. You know what? Screw it. 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.5 is what, 4.5 or whatever. Let's see. The move is also 60 base power times 1.5 for technician times 1.5 for crit times 1.5 for stat. So it goes 90, 135. What the heck is half of 135? Hold up. That's another 67 points added on. How? 67 plus 135, 67 and a half. 67 and a half plus 135 comes out to be a total of 202.5 base power. Right? I don't want to face a stab ice technician frost breath at all.
I mean, what's it gonna be on again?
202.5 technician.
But what Pokemon?
I mean, I don't think there is an ice technician, so I think we're safe.
Weavile has Ice Technician.
Can it use Frost Breath?
I mean, it can learn it. I don't think it's gonna be viable though.
No.
It's a physical attacker. Frost Breath is special.
True.
I don't know why.
True. Wait, can Lapras use it? Brad, can Lapras use Frost Breath?
Can Lapras get Technician?
Oh, I know. That's right. It can't.
Yeah,
I
no, I need to worry about that.
So Weavile is probably the only one that would have Technician.
And it's very
Nobody.
much physical. Very
Yeah.
much a physical character, not a special.
I mean, that's not so different from Urshifu's Wicked Bluff. Or Pikachu's Zippy Zap, right? Well, that's
Yeah.
priority in crit, but still.
Sort of, yeah.
Honestly, these moves are so crazy. But now that I take a moment to look at every aspect of the move, along with the calculations, it actually shows just how dangerous it can be.
It's still very funny to me how in competitive, if like opposing Garchomp gets one sword stance off, you basically lose. Because
Hey,
there's
good
nobody-
morning, Michaela. It's good to see you. Welcome to the shiny hunting stream, which is actually going to end after this run.
This
That's
is the
cool.
last one,
Yep, for tonight at
And-
least.
and then
This
I
morning.
can go to fucking bed.
I mean, Brad, nothing is stopping you from going to fucking bed. You are stopping yourself from going to fucking bed.
Look, listen here. I wanted to make it to the end of the stream. Like the past 2 streams, I've basically passed out in, so I want to stay through the entire rest of this one.
Okay, but those streams ended like an hour or 2 hours ago from here.
And whose fault is that for still streaming?
Okay, but I usually streamed for like 2-3 hours.
Zexel, I know you got college and work, but there has to be one day where you can stream earlier.
No, I mean, like, I'm not in college right now because break and all. And with work, yeah, I definitely do get a day where I can stream earlier. Like, I'm usually also busy during that, or I just forget.
Yeah, man, you should totally stream, or at least try to remember to stream earlier if you have the chance.
Back in the day, Explosion used to have your defense before you hit. So it was 500
Yep.
base power. Oh, shit, that's right.
Yep, Explosion
That is
halved your
true.
defense.
Self-Destruct and Explosion both did that.
They did in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I know that.
Oh, what?
In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it halved your defense.
Did it do that in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum?
Yes. Zexel, you realize Heart Gold and Soul Silver came after.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to check to make sure if they only brought that back just for that game. Like, you know, paying
No.
homage to, you know.
No, I'm confident it halves defense. They stopped in, I think, Gen 5. I think they stopped doing that in Gen 5 because of power creep.
What sort of power creep?
It was just a bunch of different changes in how like power was scaled in that game.
You mean because of
It-
the physical special split or whatever? Or what? Because there was
No,
more
physical-
Pokemon.
Special split happened in Gen 4. No, what I'm more or less talking about is like it really fucked with like the competitive scene in Pokemon. There was also the power creep of Rain Dance did not last forever anymore. Like Drizzle and shit did not last forever. It had a turn limit.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, in Diamond and Pearl, it lasted infinitely.
Indefinitely. Until something blew away the weather.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why Pokemon gives you defog.
And funnily enough, though, despite that, rain teams in Gen 5 were absurd because of Keldeo.
Doesn't Keldeo?
Keldeo
Fine.
is a water type and a
I
fighting
know.
type.
I know. I have one.
Doesn't it have what's its ability?
Isn't it justified like the other swords are just?
I swear it was different. Either way, though.
Well, it definitely did have a different form, the Resolute form, where it can also learn its secret sword.
Either way, though, you can definitely see how, say, a Keldeo here could work pretty well in a rain team with its water typing.
True, but
Kyogre.
that's only if you got it in time for the mystery gift.
I mean, it's a competitive Pokemon player. They're literally gonna get it before it even comes out somehow. Who knows? They're gonna get it though. A lot of people just straight up hacked one in. There's a lot of illegal Keldeos out there. I have a shiny Keldeo and it's illegal.
That's illegal!
Yeah, no, you literally cannot have a shiny Keldeo or Victini. It is still impossible.
Wait, even from the max? Actually, no, they were never in max raid battles.
They were never shiny, and they are still never shiny, if I'm correct. They are illegal Pokemon if they are found to be shiny.
Which means it could get you banned from competitive, right?
No, it's probably just gonna be like, no, you can't use this. Fuck off. And then it's just gonna be like, alright, so I guess I can't use this. I don't think they're gonna ban you. I mean, if you brought that to like a tournament, you'll probably get banned, but I don't know about like online. I think just online it will detect that it's not legal until you not use it. But yeah, no, if you brought that to like a tournament or something, then someone's gonna be like, hey, you can't have that. That's not a legal Pokemon. This is like an official event. You can't do that. Because again, it's an official event, most likely, you know, green lighted by Nintendo, so they can't really have you doing any illegals.
Freelancer, I'm going to smack you. I'm going to frickin' smack you. Man, a Salamence would be very nice against Palkia.
Oh yeah, true.
If only I had a Salamence right about now.
Or Sylveon.
No, it's fairies and Salamence. Like, no other dragons, doesn't matter about its twin brother Dialga, or its other brother Giratina. Doesn't matter about all these pseudo-legendaries like Garchomp, which is the spawn of Satan that Cynthia has. Nope. It doesn't matter about the literal spawn of Satan, Dragapult. Nope. It's just Salamence.
Dracovish.
Nope. Just Salamence.
Dracovish.
This year's Ren? Nope. Shrug that off. Dragon Claw or Dragon Rush that Dracovish uses? Nope. Just Salamence.
Anyone want to talk about why Palkia's typing makes no fucking sense?
It is literally just legendary Kingdra. Hence why I called Kingdra earlier Beta Palkia.
Yeah, but can we please talk about why, like, the literal space god is a water type?
Who knows, maybe space needs some water on its planets. Well, let's be real, it would have been better as like a psychic type or something.
You ever wonder why Lugia, despite being the guardian of the sea, is a
See,
psychic
is
type?
psychic type instead of a water type? Yes.
You ever thought that Game Freak was punk?
Ever thought Game Freak was on something when creating some of these Pokemon?
I know for sure that whenever the Attorney games were being created, the creator of the Ace Attorney games and a bunch of other story writers got really drunk, and that's how they made the stories for Ace Attorney.
Please.
Not kidding. The story of Ace Attorney were made while they were drunk.
Which means that they're going to be hella funny, right?
Oh yeah, no, if you've ever played Ace Attorney, 90% of the time, either the story doesn't make sense or it's hilarious, which perfectly fits the, correlation of drunk story writers.
And Law. That's basically it. Law is like telling a story from a drunken person's point of view. Makes no goddamn sense, but it's hella funny. Dragon types against Palkia?
Yeah.
Nah. Salamence types against
A lot
Palkia?
of
Yes.
both like bad as well as funny. How one of the things in Ace Attorney, there was a joke, and it was basically just like it was you basically destroying like your opponent's like claim or whatever, and then your opponent just goes objection, and then the room falls silent, and then the judge just goes, you raise an objection. He's like, yes, I raise an objection, but I have nothing to object about. And then that's just the end of the interaction.
And it's like, what the hell? How do you have no objection yet you yell objection?
Your Honor, I don't have an objection, but I'm trying to think of one right now. That's literally the entire interaction. It's so funny.
Honestly, I gotta give him points. That is honestly creativity at its finest. Just be drunk as fuck and make stories.
And it's really funny how, like, despite them being drunk most of the time when it came to making the story, some of the stories in it are really sad.
Sad?
Uh, yeah, like, a lot of them are just like, God damn. They make you, like, they hit you in the feels right at the fucking end.
Like, was this a story where they weren't drunk? Or was it
So,
like.
a good example is Big Top. So Turnabout Big Top is known for being like one of the worst cases in Ace Attorney history.
Mhm.
However, the ending is about the best thing that is like one of the better endings in like the entire game. So after going through this absolute hellscape of like absolute complete broken drunken like plot devices, uh because you're in like a circus, it's also like a bunch of like circus actors and stuff like that, but of it the ending of it, you just have like this guy that's just like, I didn't want to kill him, I didn't even know that he was there, and shit, I'm fucking sorry. And he just starts crying in the fucking courtroom. It's like, what? This guy literally just like did this because uh some like stupid girl accidentally put his like brother, like younger brother, into like a coma or some shit too, and it was like really sad.
Also, to answer your question,
And
freelancer, the steel run will return today. That is, if you would be down for it.
Start battle!
it's also extremely depressing at the end because it's heavily implied with like some of his dialogue that he's like he's contemplated suicide.
3, 2, bring it on! Go!
Like the main like the guy that is the actual one that committed the murder was legitimately just broken. On stand, straight up just said, I was legitimately thinking of, and I quote, getting up and leaving.
Seriously? Dang.
Getting up and leaving this all behind. Basically, either being, because again, this guy's in a wheelchair. He's literally crippled for life because of this girl, as well as his younger brother who is in a coma. So he wanted to kill this girl. However, he killed the very man that raised him on accident.
Seriously?
Yeah, the only problem with the no, like because the reason behind it is he basically sent the girl a message saying basically come meet me at this location. I know what you did. And because this girl is an absolute dumbass, and I hate her because of just how oblivious she is to literally anything that happens in the case. Because of how stupid she is throughout this entire case, I hate her.
Take over the stream now.
God, it's 4 in the goddamn morning. But yeah, no, this girl literally, because the younger brother was actually dating this girl, and he would mess with her by putting pepper and making her sneeze, and it was really harmless. So she thought it'd be really funny to put pepper around like the scars that he had. And then I guess they just decided, hey, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna mess with the circus animals, and they're all trained to not do anything wrong. So the kid just decides, you know, it would be a good idea if I just put my head in the lion. If I put my head under like the lion's mouth, the lion isn't gonna close down on me. It's literally trained to not do that. But the lion sneezes and, nearly bites his head off.
Dang. Yeah, that's
Hey, I do got a question.
Yeah?
So, the steel run is gonna be like later today, right?
Yes,
Or
that is correct.
Obviously, it's obviously not gonna be like right now.
like I got up like a minute or not.
I mean, Mr. Freelancer, you chose to come onto the call.
3, 2,
I didn't know that you guys were chatting on Discord, okay?
was talking about a really pressing case in Ace Attorney. Well. So,
Anyways, I hope you both have a wonderful day.
You too,
you
buddy.
too.
Or like a wonderful morning.
Yeah.
You know what
I
I feel like eating right now? I feel like eating like a McDonald's sausage cheese biscuit.
You know, it'd be really funny, right? Because I heard McDonald's was one of those foods that's like amazing if you're drunk. And I'm just like, what do you mean? It's McDonald's. How is it better if you're drunk? So,
I mean, I don't understand like, if you want to eat somewhere where it tastes better, just go to a pub or like a bar and grill. That's all I'm saying.
I guess it's like whenever you're drunk, you're giving less of a shit. So whenever you're eating the sodium-fueled destruction that is like a Big Mac.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off until obviously later today. 'Cause I need to sleep.
Yeah, I need
Okay.
Alright, I'll probably be waking up around 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
And for me,
goddamn.
I'm going to go on to sleep.
Well, thank you all of you for coming on to this late night stream with your host, Did You Say an Ash?
Boss man,
Well,
let me do the
if
outro,
he,
please.
I mean, hopefully he will get his beautiful green mouse, his green water mouse, you know?
Yeah, so,
Stock
thanks for
battle.
coming out, everyone. Really appreciate it. Brad, Thomas, thanks for coming into the call, even though you literally came in at the end, Thomas.
Yeah, yes, I made a dramatic entrance.
Dramatic.
Very dramatic.
More like
Very
disappointing.
late. Very late. Very post-dramatic.
Yeah, nah, we can't even call it fashionable, my dude. But anyway, I appreciate all of you guys coming out here. And if you enjoyed seeing this late night stream, consider subscribing if you want to see an actual live stream of mine later on. For now, though, I am going to get on out of here, get me some sleep, and
And me going to get some breakfast. I need breakfast. I want to eat
yeah,
breakfast food.
Alright,
I mean,
Chief.
nobody's stopping
Sure.
you from getting breakfast soon. But yeah, I've just been lying here in my bed, doing the stream and whatever. It is about to hit 5 a.m., which is why it shifted from day and night or shifted from night to morning during the stream.
Anyways, see you all
Anyways,
in the
I'll see you
morning.
guys. Good night, everyone. I've been Zexel, Did You Say an
Night.
Ash, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Did
Take
you out?
care.
Watch Main Abyss.
No. I will throw you into the same lava pit that I will throw the ice cream man in Call here if you say that again.
No, no, not the ice cream man. I'm the ice cream man. I
No,
sell ice cream.
no, here's the funny
Yeah.
thing, right? Here's the funny thing. I actually told Boss about Main
Oh
Abyss as well,
no.
so now you both understand the context.
Good night,
You
everyone.
both
Be on the lookout for my next video. Bye.